good to see you. I hope you've all had a great week. We've got a Pokemon in chat right away. Oh my gosh, hold on. I got a cough. I think this is like the first time I've talked today. I've just been kind of quiet. Give me a sec, I got a cough. I'm so sorry. Woo! Sorry about that. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those days, I guess. Good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for checking in, everybody. Congratulations, Rick, on being first, and thanks for checking in. Good to see you, Ranchini. Thank you for checking in. You know, Coloring by Pixels, or Coloring Pixels is the game you just got, and they just came out with like a neat alchemy pack. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. If you want to like color by number pixels, I kind of like it. I can pretend to be a pixel artist. It's pretty cool. And welcome, Son of Enki. Thank you for checking in. You know, I almost played match 3 with you all today. I was kind of in that mood. But instead, I picked a game that I've been meaning to play and looking forward to play with you that I had forgot about. Just because brains are like that sometimes. Yeah, so we're gonna do that instead. And welcome, Taco Crave. Thank you for checking in. You got Demon's Tilt. That game is epic. I really, really like that game. Like, I don't play it for long periods of time. But what I like about Demon's Tilt is I like if I don't have tons of time to play and I just want to sit down and play a little something, then that's what I like. I like Demon's Tilt. Because I'm probably gonna die soon. But it's so epic and cool that like I just like to see it. And I love pinball, but it's really hard. And it's just so cool to see. Y'all are getting such good games in the recommendations today. Oh my gosh. Welcome, Druses. Good to see you. Goose Game. Need I say more? A great game. Thank you for checking in. Yeah. Whoa! Thank you for the fish. I was hungry. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And Taco Crepe. Good to see you. Good to see you. You know, there's a game from Taco Crepe on our list today. Yay! Yeah. Today I've got a few recommendations from the community to share with you all. You know, I watch you all. I'm paying attention. You might not always see me there, but I am paying attention. I peek in on all of you. I do. I check on you. And, you know, I'm not always, like, you know, active, but sometimes you never know when I might be lurking you. You never know. I'm really good at it. I semi-professional. Yeah, I know, right, Druses? It totally works. I was so happy. I've never been so happy to be smacked in the head with stuff. I'm happy it worked. Yeah, I do. I peek in on all of you. I peek in. And, Rick, you're right. Rick is the one who suggested Demon's Tilt to me, since he heard I was super into pinball. I grew up in bars. How are you not into pinball when you're a kid who grows up in bars? There's nothing else to do there. You just play a lot of pinball and old games and draw poker. I played so much draw poker. I had a big tin full of tokens for the draw poker machine, which made me think I was super good at poker. I'm not. I think it was a very kind draw poker machine, since it's just tokens in a bar for drunk people, I guess. Because when I went to Vegas for the first time, I was like, I saw the draw pokers, and I thought it was so cool. Like, when you go up to the bar, like the bar parts, and you go up to the bar, you can play draw poker. Like, there's draw poker screens right in the surface of the bar. And I was like, that is so cool. That is so cool. And so I saw that in Vegas and I was like, that's my game. I know how good I am at that game. All right, they are not calibrated the same in Vegas. Let me tell you. Pah! There's a country song waiting to happen. Most of them were country bars, actually. And I had my favorite sad country song to play on every machine they had. Because some of the old sad country songs are kind of ridiculous. And so every time I went to a new one, I checked to see if they had like my favorite sad country song. And they always do. I guess it's an oldie but goodie. And but yeah, it was mostly country bars. Video poker is possibly the most rigged game in Vegas. I believe it. I was naive my first time in Vegas. I was like, I'm going to win all the poker. When I saw it, I had like flashbacks of my childhood, and I was like, yes, I'm about to be a millionaire. No. Oh, you know, interesting story to talk about, like, my first time in Vegas is, I literally went for, like, my 21st birthday, and I went with friends, and, I was at the, whoa, what just happened? Sorry. I was at the slot machines. The slot machines is, like, the first thing I went to. I was like, I'm here, there's a slot machine right there, do it now. And so I was with my friend at the slot machine, and we were figuring it out and playing with it. And one of the like security people came by, and they were like, I'm going to have to card you ladies, but I'm going to wait until you finish that spin. So if you win, I get your winnings. And we were like, oh, no. But we were like, late, you know, it was on the up and up. And I was like, can you really do that? I don't know. He made me nervous. I was like, I didn't trust him immediately. But it's funny. Yeah, rigged. Hey, Popcorn Czar, good to see you. The house always wins, right? Some way. And I was like, I should have asked more questions, but he was just making me so nervous, and it was like my first experience. But like now that I'm a little more brazen, I'd be like, can you really do that? But I didn't want to make him mad. Do I like rock music? I do. I do like rock music. A lot, actually. Probably my favorite genre. Probably. Do you have a favorite rock band, Rugger? And welcome, Rugger. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Or should it be Ruger? Oh my gosh, English language is so hard. But yes, I do. Do you have a favorite band? It's so hard for me to pick. I think I have a favorite band, and then I start listening to another one, and then I'll be like, no, this is my favorite band. And then I'll be listening to another one, and I'd be like, I think this is now my favorite band. I don't know what those initials stand for, Rugger. I don't know what that stands for. Firefighter department. That's oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, I can't tell you a song offhand that they make, but I know they make a song I like. Does that make sense? I'm really bad at the names of songs. And unless it's a band that's like a super favorite of mine, I probably don't know names and albums and stuff. But even on the ones I do really like, it's so embarrassing. But I'm really bad at that. But if I'm really into them, I probably know some stuff. But you know, I don't think I've listened to them for a while. And I've been into music lately. I've been looking for, I don't know. Yeah, I just go in phases where I get super into listening to music, and then I don't, and then I get super into it, and then I don't. And right now I'm in a super into it, so I'm gonna have to remember to get it back into them. Check them out. Thank you for bringing that up. Hello, Dopamine Chan. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good week. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check them out. I'm a big I super love System of a Down. Like a lot. I like System of a Down, and I like Nirvana, and I love Queens of the Stone Age. Oh, they're so good. What's your question? I feel you. When you're into one band, you're like, oh my god, this is the best band. And then you listen to another band and you're like, oh no, this is the best band. Exactly. I'm so like that. When is the best time to stream? You know, I think you just asked like the question every streamer wants to know the answer to and probably doesn't necessarily know. I would say this. There's like times where it's super popular to stream. And I feel like you might feel tempted to, I know, Dopamine Chat. And I feel like you might be tempted to like want to stream during those times that are the most popular times. But what I would say is the best time to stream is the time that's good for you. And it's probably not the answer you're looking for, but I think it's the best time for you. And the reason why I say that is because you want your mood to be right. You know, if you're dragging, then you're not going to do your best. And so I feel like you have to pick a time that feels good for you. It's comfortable for you. It's comfortable for your life. And then you will be at your best. You will be most rested and having the most fun. And I think if you are having fun, that rubs off on everybody. And so that would be my answer. Like, that's why I stream Saturday afternoon. Because that's the time that's best for me. And I kind of like the idea of being a Saturday cartoon. I don't know. But I think it's about you and your mood. So whenever is the best mood for you, then you put on your best performance or your best just mood. And then everybody's having fun. Because I think when your streamer is not having fun, it's less fun. It's and you want your chat to have fun. So that's my answer indirectly, I guess. And thank you. I'm glad you all like that answer. I felt like you all would be like, that's a cop-out. But I really believe that. Because I had to think about that for myself. And, I don't know that Saturday afternoon is like prime streaming time for visibility or anything. But it is for me. And I super, super like the idea of being your Saturday morning cartoon. Or afternoon. Because the afternoon is for the older kids. And that's what the stream is. It's wholesome fun for the older ones, for adults. And I feel like the Saturday afternoon is for the older kids. And that's us. That's us. So Rick says the best time to stream is when your viewers are watching you. Yeah, that's also probably a good idea. And your favorite bands are Nirvana and Pink Floyd. Ooh. Kill Switch and Naked? I don't know that band. Ruger. I don't know that. Oh, I should write that down. I should write that down. Or you could, y'all could put, music videos in Discord to show off the stuff you like. Just make sure that they're, PG-13-ish. Mostly wholesome. Not too out there. And you can put them in the music Discord. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dopamine Chan. I appreciate that. Yeah. And Rick says, yeah, you got to keep it fun. And thank you for agreeing so much with me, Popcorn Czar. It's good to feel agreed with, isn't it? It's like affirming. You are my Saturday evening cartoon. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. The stream is for the older kids. That's right. For the older kids. Welcome, Tanker. I hope you're having a great day. And I hope you had a great week. Oh, did I miss the Paris? There might still be a Paris in chat, everybody. I gotta try to catch that. I love Paris. Paris? I love them. They're one of my favorite. Like non-popular Pokemon, if that makes sense. Like, because I think they're super cute. And I think that there was a cute Paris in the original cartoon where he was like too scared to fight. And no, you cannot say that. Wholesome for the older kids. You know, it's wholesome, but for adults. You know. But I appreciate your enthusiasm, Drusus. Now, trust me, the sparkles did happen. They're very subtle. They're very subtle, which is why I made it an inexpensive redeem. Thank you for the quack. Yeah, sorry. But I do like your enthusiasm for those kinds of words because I actually think now you it's interesting that like I actually think curse words are very good for language. Even though I don't use them very often and I don't like them for my stream and my content, I actually think they're very important words. They give spice to what you're saying, and sometimes that emphasis is important. And there's nothing that puts a good emphasis like a good, nicely placed curse word. I think if you use them sparingly and well, they have impact. And so I actually don't have a problem with those words. I just don't want them around here. Like I want a wholesome vibe here. You know, but I do think that they do have a place in language. They do. You curse word a lot. You know, again, I think they're a very important part of language. And they give us like an extra oomph to expressing ourselves, which, you know, used sparingly, I think can be impactful when you say them. And yeah, so I think they're actually important for language. How about old-timey curse words? Dagnabbit. Those are the best. The old-timey curse words are so funny. Yeah, old-timey curse words are good. And, you know, that's okay in here as long as it doesn't start to get on the too vulgar side. But, because old-timey people, they be crazy too. They got some out-of-pocket stuff as well. Darn tootin' is my favorite. Yes. That's a good one. That's a good one. Sassafrassin'. Don't be sassafrassin' around here. It's all good stuff. Yeah, it can be fun. Also, today's my last day on Twitch. Oh, wow. I hope everything is okay, Drusus. I hope you're okay. And I hope whatever you're replacing is you know, something good for you. You probably have school coming soon. Yeah, sassafrassin. Yeah. Oh, so you're gonna take a little break for school? Or just back to school in a month? Happy Twitch graduation, Drusus. Yeah. I like saying biscuits. Oh, biscuits. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. I like rats. Like, oh, rats. Oh, rats. Hope you have a good break. Yeah, absolutely, Drusus. Take care of yourself. Yeah. And I'm honored that you're spending that with me and us. It's an honor. So, anyway, I have, today I actually struggled to know what I wanted to play with you all. Because there was like a lot of things I wanted to play. And my brain just wasn't in a place to want to make a decision. And I thought I wanted to play Cloudpunk with you all. You know, I've been dying for the release of the Cloudpunk sequel, Novalis. I've been dying for it. I've been watching. And I wanted to play Cloudpunk with you. And I even went back into Cloudpunk earlier this week to finish up any achievements I wanted to get in my game. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. Cloudpunk is an amazing game. It's one of my favorite games. One thing, there's a few reasons why I haven't streamed it. And one reason is that you can only have one save. So if I want to stream it for you all, I have to lose my game. Like, I have to lose the one I played originally and kind of... Because I like to piddle around with it. My favorite thing... I'll show you all Cloudpunk when we get to the game section. I'll show you. It is like... it's a feast for the eyes. And it's just... To me, it's an experience that I can't... That, like, no game has ever, like, matched for me in a way. And, it's super chill. It's super chill. I think some people call it like, it's more than that. I've heard people call it like a walking simulator, but I feel like it's a lot more than that. But I see why they say that, because it's really chill. But it's like it's super cyberpunk. It's really neat, but it only allows you to have one save. And so to play it for you all, I have to sacrifice the save that I play on every once in a while, just if I want to like experience the world again. Because it's like one of my favorite games. And then I'd have to sacrifice that one where I built my apartment and I have everything and now I could just fly around and enjoy the world. Which is okay. I decided, let's just get those last achievements that I had been saving to have something to do. I haven't 100%. I will probably never 100% that game. There are some achievements that I'm like, yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. But the other reason is like I was playing in it and I was doing some of those little things, and yeah, see, right, Ruger, I kind of feel like that, and but then again, I can experience it from the beginning again, and that's neat too, right? But then I was like doing the stuff and I forgot how sometimes mature the game is. Like they just, it's pretty mostly like fine, but then every once in a while they surprise you and they say something that was like, whoa, that was mature. And I was wrapping up, like there was a character I hadn't seen yet, and the conversation that they had with me, I was like, yeah, that would not be great for my stream. and being a cyberpunk game, it's also a little political. You know, all cyberpunk games I feel like get political, and that's like not a vibe I want on my stream. Unfortunately, so I decided not to play it. And I'm still like in my brain not sure. I feel like it would have to come with some warnings, like, okay, everybody, this one's kind of different. And when, you know, if anything uncomfortable is said or whatever, we just all have to like awkwardly say nothing and pretend it didn't happen. You know those moments. Like, I thought about all that and I was like, I don't know. Maybe one time I'll have to do like a nighttime stream or something. I don't know. But I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for that. But I'll show it to you because it's not on sale or anything. I just really wanted to play it. I was just in the mood to play something that was comforting and that I love and show it to you because honestly, for this last year, I've been dying to show it to you. But I didn't want to lose my save. So yeah. I really wish there was a way to like, and maybe there is, but I'm not technologically advanced enough in my brain to do that. Like force it to do that, force it to let me have a save. Like I'm sure some of you game devs know something magical that you can do. Speaking of that, we do have a lot of neat people in my chat. Let's take a look here real quick and do some shout outs. And I'm gonna start off the first shout out for my lovely mod Rick. Thank you, Rick, for always being so supportive and helpful, and for helping protect the stream. I really appreciate that. You protect the stream and the community. These are our guardians. Our mods here guard us. Yes, and Rick also streams. He's a game developer, and you know, he's been making all kinds of cool games. The game that introduced me to Rick was his game Retro Spaceball, and it's so cool. It's so cool, and y'all should check it out on Steam. And Rick, if you wanna link it, you can link your game Retro Spaceball. And then now he's also been working on a lot of like Game Boy games for game jams and stuff, and that's so neat to see. And you can watch him do the development on his stream. And he does art. He's an art guy and does tons of pixel art for these games, and sometimes works with other people and does the art for them, and it's so neat to see. It's really neat to see, and he makes art look accessible. I watch one of his streams, and afterwards I'm like, I could be an artist. So yeah, you can check out Rick's stuff on that link. And thank you always. And let's see. We've got Taco Crate. Taco Crate has been streaming lately, also streaming pixel art. Can we get a shout out for Taco Crate, please? And very chill vibe. And if you love frogs, it's a safe place for loving frogs. And their art is so good. So good. Like, you need to put out your you need to like open your commissions on Fiji. Just saying. You gotta open those up. And I see also Indy's lurking in here. My lovely mod Indy is also lurking in here, who is also a streamer. They stream indie games. And yeah, Taco Crepe really is. And I hope you check out Indy. Can we get a shout out for Indy, please? They're lurking. I just called them out. Sorry, Indy. And yeah, so we've got get some game developers in here. Now, Taco Crepe, are you also a game developer? I know some of you pixel artists like also game develop, and I get so stars in the eyes by the pixel art. I really do. I love it so much. Yeah, and the Indie Maniac does all kinds of really interesting indie games. Not a game dev yet. I like that yet. So yeah, go check out my other mod, the Indie Maniac. They are right now they're working on torturing themselves in Hollow Knight. They're working on that 112%. And I wish them luck because it looks terrible. It looks so terrible. It does not look fun to me. But I'm lazy. And obviously, Indy is not lazy if he's doing that. Yeah. And he does also indie horror. And then he also likes to do the dating games. And it's so funny to watch him play dating games. I love his commentary and stuff. Oh, we've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. There we go. If you're new, just hit exclamation. If you're new, you will have to. If you do what we're doing, it'll tell you how to get into the game. If you ever become a game dev, make a murder drones game. That does sound cool, actually. I think number 5 would really get into that. I think number 5's my little buddy down here, if you can see him. And I think he would really like that. So that's a great idea. My game dev idea is a niche that I think has not been filled. Okay, this is my game idea. So what TM? I don't know how you trademark, but this is my game idea. There is a niche that is not filled, and that is Thanksgiving games. There are not enough Thanksgiving games. So, I think I want to make a Thanksgiving game named Food Fight, where you have to survive Thanksgiving dinner with your family, your extended family, without triggering a food fight. That means you have to, so it's going to be half visual novel style, where you have to not trigger, your family, and get a food fight going. You want to keep everything calm and everything copacetic. And so you have to the challenge is knowing how not to set off your family members by listening to hints in what these people say. And so, the good ending is that we have a peaceful Thanksgiving and nobody argues and there's no food fight. But if you trigger a food fight, that's when different arcade mechanics could work. Like little mini games. Like little mini food fighting games. Like almost WarioWare style kind of stuff. That's my game. I love that the bad ending being a food fight, but that seems fun. Yeah, so it's good either way, right? Yeah, that way, even if you get the bad ending, you still had fun. And you're not like, well, that sucked. Right? And then you can see how many weird bad endings you can get. Depending on who you triggered and what kind of food fights happened. And the results of them. I like it. Good ending too. Entire family gets into a food fight while you watch for the sidelines. Yeah, maybe there's a loving food fight that can happen too, where it's just silliness and we're all having fun. I don't know. I haven't gone that far. I see a lot of people popped in. Let me check to see what's going on. Well. Just arrived a bit late, but anyway, letting people being first from time to time is good too. That is right, Ezriga. If not, it'll seem like I monopolized the first redeem. You know, Ezriga, you make it a challenge, and people love a challenge. They love a challenge. And I like that you're kind, and every once in a while you let people off easy. Right? It's good to see you, Ezriga, and I hope you had a great week. I need a drink. I started off the stream, my voice was like, bleh. I realized I hadn't been talking much this morning. That's usually not a problem. I just warm up my voice on my own because I don't shut up. But this morning I was quiet. And I went to talk and I was like, bleh. I did not warm up. But it's good to see you, Ezriga. Y'all can follow Ezriga on Twitter. They are our game dev as well. And they put their devlogs on there. Kixie, you had an exotic Pokemon meat game idea. I did? Oh, yeah. Okay. That's my other one. That, basically, you hunt and sell exotic meats that are not legal. Extra legal commerce. That is another game that I thought about. Yeah, it's a little less wholesome, but I think it could be fun. And then everybody was like, there's already a bunch of games like that. And I was like, okay, well, then I'll have to play some. I will have to play some. Welcome, Wallace Lovecraft. So good to see you. I I hope you're doing well, and I hope you've had a good week. Yeah, could they use forks? Yeah, right? I think using forks is a good idea too. Depending on who you made mad. Like, I think it's like, depending on who in the family you triggered, it would be a different food fight based off of like their personality. So that's how like different mini games come in. You know, so if you upset grandpa, there's like the grandpa game. Right? And if you upset dad or mom, there's like a different game for each person that you upset, depending on who they are and what their personality is like. And that way you can have all kinds of different, what's the word? Variety. And if you upset dad, you get the belt. Oh no. My dad just yelled a lot. Like a lot. It was scary. He would just yell. And he was like tough. So it was scary. We were like, oh no. Yeah. Luckily though, like that was where it ended. You know, just yelling. A lot. A lot of yelling. But yeah, and it could be different for everybody. Depending on maybe even what their favorite or least favorite Thanksgiving food is. And yeah, silverware can get involved. All kinds of stuff. Nah, the belt is something else. It's an experience, to say the least. Yeah, that's different. So sorry. So sorry, Truces. Yeah, so, those are some of my game ideas. What about the towel? Oh my gosh. Okay, you just triggered a memory about a scorpion in a towel, okay? One time my stepmother started screaming in the bathroom. Screaming. And we were like, what is going on? There was a scorpion in her towel when she got out of the shower. And I guess she was drying off. There was a scorpion in her towel. Terrifying. We lived in Florida. That was like, oh, I was like a little paranoid about towels for a while. And for like a year, I inspected all my towels before I would use a towel. Before and after the shower. It was so scary. It was big. It was a big scorpion. Yeah, that was, it was like no, it was a I don't know why there was a scorpion in her towel. The lizards are fine. Yeah, there was a scorpion. And you know, my dad saved her. But, jeez. Could you imagine? You're like drying off with a towel and there's a scorpion in it? I would scream like that too. We were all terrified. We were like, we all got to see it. We passed it around. My dad's like, if you see one of these, you get away. What about snakes? We had to worry about water moccasins. We lived in water moccasin country. And my dad had to like teach me about water moccasins. There was like this creek that went through his land. And he had a dog. And I liked to go down to the creek. It was like my own little beach. It had white sand and this one little patch. There was this beautiful little patch of white sand. And like it's a tiny little creek. But to me, it was my personal beach. And I would like to go and play with the tadpoles. There was always lots of tadpoles in there. At least in summer. And so I would like to play with the tadpoles. I'd get a towel. I'd make friendship bracelets and just sit at my own private beach. And so, but my dad was like, you have to bring the dog. Because the dog was a snake dog. This dog, like its favorite thing to do was to eat snakes. Like, this dog hated snakes so much. And I think it was like a Jack Russell. And so I had to always take Daisy with me to the creek. And the reason why, my dad would take me down to the creek, and he was trying to teach me about water moccasins, right? And he was like, all right, let's take a look at the creek. And he was like, you see that stick? That's not a stick, it's a snake. Every stick was a snake. And they're tricky. They are so tricky. Their camouflage is so good. Oh, wow. And those babies can swim. Like, watch a YouTube video of water moccasins swimming. It's terrifying. Oh my gosh. It's so scary. And so he'd be like, that's not a stick, it's a snake. And you'd have to, like, watch out. And he taught me how to identify them. And so I always brought the dog with me to either A, scare away the snakes or eat the snakes. Which kind of made my dad mad because he could never, like, he had a really hard time drying out snake skins because the dog would go for them. And I guess the dog was super clever because I heard him telling a lot of stories about how they got that one. I tried this and the dog got that too. They're the fastest snakes in the water for sure. They're terrifying. It's, oh my gosh. I was so afraid of water moccasins. You have a lot of copperheads. Those are scary too. Those are scary too. Yeah. Snakes are neat, but they're very scary. And my mom had an irrational fear of snakes to the point where it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. We were at a pet shop once. A pet shop. And, you know, pet shops will have, like, really neat ways to display the animals and stuff. And at this one pet shop, the counter where you paid was a snake enclosure, like a snake aquarium. And my mom refused to pay there. She was like, is there somewhere else where we could do this transaction? I won't go to that. Welcome, Kaya. So good to see you. Thank you so much for the 13 months. I hope you're having a good week. And it was super embarrassing because she made like a big deal about it. Like she got all like shaky. And I was like, you can do it, Mom. You can do it. And she was like, no. Is there another place where we could do this transaction? I'm like, it's in a glass. It's in glass. And thank you again. Thank you. And thank you for the follow, Rugger. I appreciate that. But that's all right. I got her back for all the embarrassing things she did. Because one time when we went to a zoo, this is a good one. I made her real mad. We went to the zoo and we were looking at this like snake show. Well, it was a reptile show, right? And she thought it was just gonna be lizards. Sorry. So she thought it was gonna be like a lizard show, and then they pulled out the snakes, and I could see my mom be like, she just turned white. And then they were like, are there any kid volunteers who would like to come up and play with hold a snake? And I shot my hand up, like, and my mom looked down at me like, don't you dare put your hand down. And I just looked her right in the face and kept my hand up. And because I wasn't scared of snakes, like, your problem's not my problem, lady. Like, and you should have seen the look she gave me. And they picked me. They picked me. And I got to go up. And I got to have the snake crawl up my arm. And I didn't even look at my mother. And I had the time of my life. And I got to let the snake wrap around me. And it was so cool. And I loved it. And I had so much fun. And I just refused to make eye contact with my mom for like the next 2 hours. And while I was up there, I just didn't look at her. And, oh, you should have heard how she told the story to other people from the rest of my life. What's that, Rugger? I don't know what those kinds of snakes are. You should have pushed your luck with animals with your animal accident history. That was before I had that history. That was, you're not wrong. Maybe that's why I have my history with animals because, like, I loved them so much that I wanted to be with them, you know? Ooh, we gotta star you in chat, everybody. But you're not wrong, Kaya. I appreciate you looking out for me. You are not wrong. I really love them, and I'm not really scared of them. I do have respect for them. But I figure, like, when you're at the zoo, they're not gonna let you play with animals that are gonna hurt you, probably. You know, 90% probably okay safe. My favorite snakes are the golden lancehead. Ooh, are they dangerous? Is the golden lancehead dangerous? And yeah, Rugger, tell me about that snake. I don't know about that snake. Very dangerous? Are they the constrictor type? Or the like, rawr, bitey type? Kixie is great with animals, especially when it comes to dissections. It's interesting. I took a lot of science classes. They make you. Skin melting poison oh. That is a dangerous snake. Jeez. Ooh. Now, question. If you could be any animal, what animal would you be? If you could be any animal in the world, what would you want to be? Son of Enki got a shiny Staryu! You got a shiny! I'm so jealous! Congratulations, Son of Enki! Wow! How cool! We got a shiny in chat! Yeah! Congratulations, Son of Enki! I know! What color is a shiny Staryu? I don't even know. Why don't I know that? I guess I never got a shiny Staryu before. But I like Staryu. It's very old school. It's a venom snake with a rattle at the end of its tail. Oh, rattlesnakes are cool. They're neat. I remember my dad had he had a keychain with a rattlesnake rattle on it. He did. But he was like a snake hunter, I guess. I don't know. He did a lot of things. Trash panda. You would be a trash panda? Yeah, congratulations, Son of Enki. Yeah, what animal would you be if you could be any? Like Rugger, would you be a snake? Snakes are cool. They are really neat. Yeah, they're chill. Raccoons scare me. Raccoons scare me. You'd be a wolf. And Rugger, you would be a snake, huh? Yeah, the snakes are cool. I don't fear them, but I do have a healthy respect. But I do fear water moccasins. That was drilled into me. You'd be a wolf. That's also a cool animal. If I could be any animal, I would be human. Human is an animal after all. That's absolutely correct, Asrika. You would be a pit viper. Ooh. Ooh. Now, my answer to that question, I think, would surprise you all. Maybe. Like, I think my answer to that question is a little ironic. Because, I would be a bird. Yeah, I would be a bird, Kaya. I would be a bird. I want to fly. I want to fly. I'm so jealous of them. Maybe that's part of my dislike of birds. I'm jealous. I would want to be like a powerful flying bird. Like a powerful one. Like a powerful, like an eagle or a raven. I would probably be a raven. Like, but maybe I'd want to be an eagle or a hawk. Oh, I want to be, I know which bird I want to be. I know which bird I want to be. I want to be Pet Shop. I want to be Pet Shop, the bird. If y'all know what I'm talking about. What is that bird? A hawk? Is he a hawk? Pet Shop. A falcon. He's a falcon. Maybe I want to be a falcon. Maybe a falcon. Are they protected? I'd like to be a protected bird. I don't want to get shot. I want to be a protected bird. Are falcons protected? But yeah, I would want to be a bird like Pet Shop. They seem cool. They seem like a good flyer. Oh, have I seen JoJo? Oh, have I? I think I've lost count of how many times. It's my background TV. I wake up, I turn on JoJo. I'm going to bed, I might put on JoJo. I don't know what to do with my time, I put on JoJo. It was truly a bizarre adventure. Do you do the manga? Do you do the manga, Popcorn? Ooh, I'm curious. I love JoJo. Albatrosses are protected. Are they good flyers? I don't know much about an albatross. Like, I know that's a bird. Maybe it's a white bird. You've only seen the anime. I highly recommend you read Steel Ball Run. And go on. They're gonna animate it. I get waiting. But I think reading it is an amazing experience. And then part 8 is also very, very good. Let me tell you one thing. Kixie is a JoJo expert. She's seen it more time JoJo's than I have refactored my game. And game devs are constantly doing that with their games. Albatrosses. Yeah. Run, Smokey! You should read it. I highly recommend. Albatrosses are often referred to as the Prince of the Wave, not only due to their impressive size, but also their capabilities, given they possess strong wings that enable them to remain afloat for extraordinary long periods without the need to land. Then maybe I need to be an albatross. I want to be Prince of the Wave. That sounds cool. I'm gonna have to look those up. Maybe I would be an albatross. You know what birds are neat? Are those like birds of paradise. You should totally watch that thing on Netflix about them. It's so interesting. And they're so silly. They're very silly. But yeah, I would be a bird. I would totally be a bird. And I know that seems, if you've been here for a while, you know I don't get along with birds. So, I need a solitary kind of bird. Those are neat birds with their little dances. Yeah, I love their little dances and their crazy colors. They're really neat. Okay, I see we're getting a nap. And, I don't want people to miss out. So, let's take a little breaky break. It's important that, we all take a break anyway. It's good for our posture. It's good for our bodies. Yep. Thank you, Indy. So let us take a little breaky break. We'll come back together here in a little bit. And we'll talk about some games and stuff. I'll show you Cloudpunk. I'll show you that. So be back in a minute. Okay, I lied. Like 3 minutes.
Professor Helper here, ready to help. Professor Helper is always here for you.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I see you've been having fun in my absence. Good, good. I hope you do. I hope the whole thing is fun. Yeah. You know what, Riga? Just any emotes you got, as long as they're like, you know, nice. Yeah. Go spam spam anyone's, even the Twitch ones. You don't have to have fancy ones. You have a sub here. Spam these ones. Yeah, like number 5 would think that's cool. Cause number 5's still watching. They're always keeping an eye. But yeah, any like, you know, even just the Twitch ones, says Riga. Yeah. So, do you want words on stream back? You know, Indy, I was just thinking of that. And I was wondering if you all would like that. And I was going to ask you when we came back that, oh, you missed that stream? I can bring back words on stream. We can totally do that. Like, we can do that a lot more regularly if you want. Yeah, I've been kind of looking for a be right back thing to do. But I do also want you all to get your good break. That is important too. So, you know, I had mixed feelings because I don't want you all not getting your break because you're so riveted by the words. And get like a good drink and a good stretch for your legs and a little walk around and go to a little viewer's room, take care of business, you know. You know, I need y'all to take care of yourselves. You're important to me. But, Red Chitty, your panic nourishes me. Oh, thank you all. Thank you all for making me laugh today. I need that. Y'all are so funny. I really do enjoy my time with you. Y'all are very special to me. It's amazing. So cool. Yeah, so, yeah. Oh, yeah, do you see number 5 flying up there now? Rick made that for number 5. And number 5 is so happy. They really like it. They felt that, they did such a good job on their likeness. Yeah. You're gonna have to leave soon? Understandable. I hope you have a great day and a great week when you gotta go. Thank you so much, Darth Elwood. Thank you for the 11 bits. I hope you are doing well. Can we get a shout out for Darth Elwood, please? Please, yes. I love Darth Elwood's stream. They're often my, like, Friday night go-to-bed stream. And, such good vibes, good games. They have a YouTube channel where they do fun music. And right now they're playing Knights of the Old Republic. And it's really, really cool to see. And it's got one of the best droids. So go check them out. Welcome, Mari. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you've had a great week and a good day. Please, also, can we get a shout out for Pastel Princess Mari? Or, I'm sorry, Mariposa Yarnapillar. I struggle with change. But I will get better at that, Mari. I'm sorry. And, they have a very, very sweet and cozy stream. Please go check out Mari, my sibling, They are my VTuber sibling, and they are precious. Please go check them out. Please go check them out. They're so cute. And if you like crafts and cozy games and stuff, you will love that stream. So please go check her out. And Darth Elwood does retro. If you're into retro, go check them out. And they speak Italian. So I think if I go to bed listening to their stream enough, I will wake up and know Italian. That's my goal. It's gonna happen one day. I'm just gonna wake up one day and be like, I speak Italian now. I can't wait. What Pokemon did I miss? It's going well, Darth Elwood. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. What Pokemon did I miss? You're faster than Rick for once. Yeah, I think it's cute when mods like do it twice. You know, that's when you know you have wonderful mods. Do you know that some weeks ago I asked ChatGPT to use the personality of HK47 while talking to me? It was the best idea of my life. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I never thought to do that. Did you record it? Did you? That would be amazing to see. Like, oh my gosh, what a great idea. Oh, why did my, something on my computer did something weird. It's fine, I guess. You're out of practice. Yeah, well, Rick, you've been busy. You've been busy. And I hope you're doing well, and I hope all your busy stuff went great. And I will, thank you. I'm gonna learn from you. I've already learned some things. You wanna learn Russian. You know, I think I love to hear Russian spoken. There are some languages that I love to hear spoken. And Russian is one of them. I like to hear Russian, French. I like to hear French. And I also love to hear Vietnamese. I love the way that language sounds. It just like, I don't know, it just feels nice. You too, Russian and German. But I barely speak Italian, Sicilian, and English. Yeah, you already know a lot of languages. But I hear the more you learn, the easier it is to pick up other ones. You know a little German? Ich spreche ja nicht Deutsch. Which I guess when I say that is a little bit of a, like, ironic. Because I'm saying it in German. But I had to learn that because the only time I've ever left the country, the only time I've ever left the States was, I went to Germany for 2 weeks. As a reverse exchange. We had a foreign exchange student stay with us because my mom was like, I don't know, she did like this thing where she would help with foreign exchange programs. And then so one of the families wanted me to come visit them, and they like paid for all of it because we didn't have money. But they were like, no, please, we insist, and they insisted, and so my mom was like, okay. And I got to go to Germany. And I stayed in Köln, and I had to learn that phrase because people would try to talk to me, and I was like, I don't know what to say to you. I'm sorry. Like, one time what happened was that the girl I was with, she left me alone in line. I was in line, and she was like, hold my place in line. I forgot a thing, and she went to go get the thing, but then it was my turn. It was my turn in line. And I just stared at the cashier. It was so bad because I just was like, I don't speak German. And I tried to wave the people behind me to go ahead. And I think they were trying to talk to me. And I was just like, I don't speak German. And so after that, I was like, you have to teach me how to say I don't speak German. But then when you say it in German, it's maybe confusing. Now ChatGPT calls everyone a meatbag and refers to me as master. It's pretty satisfying. That's so great. That's so funny. I just know some swear words in German. My cousin is half German. Now, my grandmother spent time in Germany and she worked there. Like my grandmother lived in Germany. When I have a lot of uncles. I have a lot of uncles from that side of the family. And so I guess my youngest uncle was still a child, like was in their teens or whatever, and my grandmother moved them to Germany. And he was mad about it. He was mad. And so he said that he refused to learn the language. He was like, I'm not going to learn it. I won't learn German. And he was just like, he was mad. He didn't want to leave home, right? And so my grandmother laughs because, see, this is the power of curse words. Like I was saying earlier, that she heard my uncle curse in German. And she was like, good, he's going to learn. But his gateway to actually deciding to speak the language was curse words. And that's funny. That's funny. No French, Shakaya. It's so smooth. It's so smooth. And I've gotten into listening to French hip hop. I don't know. There's a French streamer I like, and they got me into this song, and then I went down a rabbit hole, and now I listen to French hip hop, and I kind of like it. I have no idea what they're saying. I have no idea. They could be saying all kinds of things, but I terribly sing along with the words I don't know, and it's great. I like the ignorance. I don't know what they're saying, but the music is good, and I dance. Cool, my friend wants to go to the beach. Where D-Day happened. Really? Is that like a spot that like is like a tourist thing? Interesting. How much is English used in those countries? I've never been. Actually they learn a lot of English. I think they have to take like 4 years. 4 years of English. At least that's what I was told. Maybe that was just them. Like that school district or wherever they went. But they learn a lot of English. You'd be surprised at how many will speak English. And I remember the girl I stayed with, her friends were so excited to meet me because they wanted to practice their English on a native speaker, and they didn't get a lot of opportunities to practice it. And so they were so excited to speak English to me. And they were like, how do I sound? Do I sound okay? And some of them were better than others, and I didn't, like, what do you say? We were like, no, well, I figure, like, they'll figure it out by how well I understand, right? That's what I figure. You're gonna go rest now. See you all after August. I'll miss you all. Oh, Druzes, I will miss you too. I hope you have a good August. I hope it goes well for you. And I welcome you back and look forward to seeing you when you return. You take care, Druzes. You're important, okay? You take care of yourself. In Italy, nothing. Oh, really? Not in Italy? They don't learn, they don't learn English? I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish just because I feel like it would be, nice to, like, I don't know. No, I live in California. It'd be nice. I would be able to talk to more people, and I love talking, and I love people. So, that'd be cool. I also want to learn Italian because my grandmother was Italian, and I remember she spoke it a lot, and it just feels like I don't know, like nostalgia to me. But she only did it when she was mad. And that made it scarier because I didn't understand. What was really interesting about my grandmother is that, her family was Italian, but she was born in Argentina, I think. And, she lived in Argentina growing up. So, she also spoke Spanish. And, she lived in Chicago area, and so all of her Italian friends would say that she was difficult to understand because I guess when she was speaking Italian with them, if she ever couldn't find the word that she was looking for, she would replace it with a Spanish word. You ever, because I get like that, I'm like, oh, what's the word? What's the word? You've all heard me be like that before. And she would just replace it with a Spanish word, but I guess she wouldn't like skip a beat. She wouldn't go She would just like slip it in naturally. And so her friends wouldn't realize she just switched languages for a second. And so they teased her that she was difficult to understand, which is kind of funny. In Germany and France, like 30% of people could understand me speaking in English. Oh, that's interesting. I never understood how I passed French in school. It's so beautiful. Oh, you know the other language I really love is, I love Portuguese. It's so beautiful. My mom had made really good friends with the Brazilian family when I was growing up. And so I spent a lot of time with them. And we had a lot of fun dancing barbecues. And it was so good. And we went camping together as families and stuff. And so there was always a lot of Portuguese around me. And the language is so beautiful. They were teaching me a little bit. I learned like food things because we ate together a lot. And so I learned things like silverware. I forget it now, but for a while, I was semi-functional at a meal table. Only if you're talking about food stuff. I know some European countries learn a few languages in schools, apparently. I didn't know how much people used English versus their language. Yeah, apparently, because I think English is the language for a lot of like international things. I think air traffic control is one of them. English is mandatory in German school at 4th grade. 4th grade! I knew that they do a lot of English in Germany, but I didn't realize since 4th grade. Wow. Wow. Of course, Druzes, I hope you have a good week. Or a good month. Yeah, yo no hablo español. Sí lo hablo. Oh yeah, right, because that's your native. You're natively Spanish speaker, right, Asrika? I do want to learn that. America just has French and Spanish in school mostly, and not necessarily mandatory when I went. Yeah, there's like, mostly Spanish. That's what I remember. I don't think I even had a choice. My friend I know a lot of Spanish. I could maybe get him to teach you. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's so cool. I think about sometimes doing like Duolingo or something like that. One of those language things. Japanese would be cool too, because I watch a lot of anime. Mostly I watch anime. That would be helpful to know Japanese, because the anime I'm really into watching right now, the subtitles go so fast. They go so fast, I can't keep up. There's an anime I would love to watch the 2nd season of, but the 2nd season is not dubbed, and the subtitles go so fast, I just couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. In normal life, no one speaks English, even if they know it, and only a few Italians can speak it. I learned English almost by myself. We had only 2 hours of English every week at school. Thank God I had music and video games. Oh, how cool. That's so impressive, Darth Elwood. That's really impressive. Like, you just taught it to yourself. You took Spanish in college. That would be funny if Kixie cursed in Italian when angry. I know those words. Jojo taught me how to curse in Italian. That's... JoJo's taught me that. You can learn a lot from JoJo's. You learn science, Italian cursing, and lots of fun things. Oh wow, that's really not that much from schooling. Yeah, that's not. You won't go to Scotland one day? Scotland, I feel like, would be really beautiful. The first thing I teach to not Italian viewers when they view my stream are the bad words. See, I told you, curse words have their their place in the world. You know, even though I don't do them with my stream and my content, you know, they're kind of mostly off limits. They are a spice of life, and a needed one at that. Well, I should also say that I'm almost 38. Maybe in the last years, maybe something changed. But anyway, the people that speak English is still very rare among the youngs. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, I'm a native speaker. Also, you pronounced it well. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I do feel like I can read Spanish pretty okay. I don't always know what I'm saying, but I have learned how to read it, like to pronounce it and do the pronunciations well. Because to me, it's like about respect. You know, a lot out here, a lot of people have names that if you know how to pronounce them, you know, you say it right. And it's about respecting people. And so I have tried to learn that, so I don't say people's names stupid. Sadly, time to return in lurk mode. Me and Wifey are about to watch the latest episode of Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Ooh, is that good? Thanks as always for the great company. Kixie, you have an awesome stream. Bye everyone in chat. And may the force be with you. Oh, thank you, Darth Elwood. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you are into Star Wars, Blues Brothers, or just like cool people and retro games, go follow Darth Elwood, please. Please. Like, they stream, for Americans, it would be Friday night. I don't know what that time is for you all in Europe, but for Americans, that would be Friday night. And they are my Friday night go to sleep. That's what I listen to when I go to sleep on Friday. It's about the respect. Yeah, that's right. It's respect. And so, respect is super important in the world, I think. Like, very, very important. And, yeah, so go check them out. I need to finish Star Trek Discovery. I kind of fell off, but I need to finish it. 11 p.m. Saturday in Europe. Ah, okay, thank you. You didn't realize Strange New Worlds got more seasons. I haven't even started it. I still need to watch the Bad Batch new season. I waited forever for that. I really like this is Star Wars, but Bad Batch. I love Bad Batch. And I need to catch up on that. Okay, everybody. Now, I know what you're here for. Yeah, I love Bad Batch. I know what you're here for. You want to see some games. Right? You want to see games. So let's take a look at some games. I'm just rearranging stuff. And we're gonna look at some games. Oh, and by the way, I know they're probably lurking now, but Darth Elwood just had their stream anniversary. So if you catch them, tell them happy anniversary. It seems that like there are so many streamers with anniversaries in July. Like my anniversary was in July. And I don't know if it's like one of those coincident, like, okay. You know how like, if you get a brand new puppy, now all of a sudden you see people with dogs everywhere? That kind of a thing. So I don't know if it was because I had anniversary on the mind, that now I'm noticing like a million anniversaries this month. But it almost seems like July is like prime stream beginning season. Bye, Ruger. Have a good day. Have a good week. Thank you for stopping by. It was so good to meet you today and talk about snakes. That was some good memories I had. Yeah, I have no impulse control and might buy a few. I mean, yeah, sure. Show me some games. Perfect. Perfect. Then I'm good at what I want to do. Perfect. All right. So, whoa! Thank you so much for the follow, Dog Man. I love dogs. Now, what do I got here? I started thinking, okay, I just got distracted. My brain thought this, Dog Man. Is it a man that's into dogs or a dog that's like a man? And my brain just had that thought and it skipped a beat. Yep, I have my wallet and I'm ready to spend. Yay. Hello there. The worst person you will ever meet is here. Oh no. I'm sure that's not the case. You like dogs. You can't be the worst person if you're into dogs. Did you ever see Clone Wars? You know, I know you're asking that to Rick. I started Clone Wars, but I'm gonna answer anyway. I started Clone Wars and it was, I found it a little boring. Now, I hear it's amazing, and I've had people that I know show me certain arcs. Like the Darth Maul stuff in there is super cool and interesting. And I've seen some things that is amazing. And I think maybe I need to like Watch it. Thank you, dog man. You know, I'm doing well, thank you. I always have so much fun with my chat. So I'm doing like one of my favorite things in the world right now. So I'm doing fantastic. But that's what I'm betting the streamer. What'd I do? What did I do? Oh, because I didn't watch Clone Wars. Okay, so here is my 2 things about it. A, I thought it was a little boring. And 2, young Asaka, I found annoying. And it was my first introduction to her. And I was just like, I don't know shit about me. But now that I've seen like other stuff with Osaka in it, I feel like I could tolerate it more because it's like, you know, when people are young, they're ambitious or like, what's the word? Precocious. And so like seeing how cool she becomes, I think I might be able to tolerate it now. And I could just be like, look how far she's come. Anyone even know any program to make music? You know, my mod Rick makes music. Rick might know. But that's right. I always talk about Rick's art, his pixel art, but Rick also makes music. And he makes all the music for his games. And the music for Retro Spaceball is like, mwah, I love it. I love it so much. It's so good. It like puts you right in the mood for that game. Like it just is so right. So Rick might know some stuff. He does a lot of chiptune. And my other mod, Ace, also makes music. And they're not going to be here today. But if you see them around, they'll probably be around like next week. They also make music, and they might be able to answer your question. I don't make it. I just listen to it. Rick says LMMS is a free digital audio workspace. Oh, wow. Because you need music for a song you're making. Oh, that's so cool that you want to make music. That's so neat. Do you have a big music background, or are you just, like, starting to get into that? Just curious. Beatbox is an online music maker site. Ooh. There's some games that are like little tiny music makers, and I think they're super cute. All right, speaking of games, I gotta punish Indy's wallet today. Yeah, and taco crepes. You two specifically, cause 2 of my things are from you. Yeah, 2 of the games I have today are from you. I today have some from the community as well. I'm gonna quiet that music because we're gonna start to watch some trailers. That's right. Now, the first trailer I'm gonna show you, I'll show you Cloudpunk. And this game is an experience. It is one of my favorite games. It really, really is. And it's not like because it has riveting gameplay. It's because of the world. It's just an experience. It's, and that's what I look for now when I play video games. You know, like, just, like, I used to be into, like, the, like, action gameplay stuff, and I've just changed. I just changed. And now I'm looking for neat experiences. And, Cloudpunk is one of them. It's so, like, immersive in a way that, I don't know. I love this game. I just love this game. And I can't wait until they come out with the sequel, Nivalis. And there is a DLC, Cloudpunk City of Ghosts. And I also played that. You play as like a different character though. So if you play Cloudpunk and you start City of Ghosts, you might be a little disappointed if you really felt like, you liked that first character. Because at first I was like, wait. But I learned to love the new one too. And I think you kind of switch characters every once in a while in that one. It's kind of interesting. But I got to like the new character too. And it's just good. I really enjoyed it. And I think City of Ghosts has a little more like difficult gameplay here and there. But it's a pretty chill game. It's not like super challenging. It's like here, atmospheric. This is correct. this is why part of it, and it's not just the visuals. It's the visuals. It's the sounds. It's the characters. It's got voice acting, and it's just I love this game. Please play this game. Support the development of Nivalis. It's just so good, and I'm gonna show you the trailer. And I haven't even looked at chat. Sorry, I got on a roll. Rick says there's also some. Okay, let's see. Wait. Dogman says, well, the main thing is that I'm writing my own song. That is cool. So you're doing like the lyrics too? That's so cool. I did music as a kid. And I remember the idea of making my own just felt so like I couldn't conceptualize that. And so like much respect, because that was something I was like, how do you even start? Or there are some free trackers around if you're more into that. OpenMT is popular. Thank you so much, Rick. Thank you for helping out. I have heard it. I've heard of it. It's amazingly great. Didn't know it released. Maybe confused it with another game. Nivalis is not out yet. And this one's been out since like 2020. Nivalis is not out yet, but it says, like, where, do they have like a little link to it? I don't want to have to actually go open a new page. I'm lazy and I want a link. There's not a link. Okay, I'll open a new one, and I'll show you the Nivalis as well. After we look at this, somebody remind me to show you Nivalis. Now, are there really 4 trailers? I don't know which one's gonna be the best one. Watch them all. You won't be bored. They're beautiful. This game is beautiful. Like, just look at these screenshots, right? It's beautiful. I love this game. But we'll watch this one. Or this one's got the guy. Let's watch the one with the guy in it. Let's watch that one. I don't know which is the right one. I didn't think to check. Ooh, that's loud. Is that too loud? That was pretty loud. I love this game.
Control, come in. This is... Wait, is this channel receiving me?
Driver 14FC, this is Control. We read you. Is that you, Carmine?
No, my name is Rania.
Oh, you're the new kid.
I'm the new driver, yeah.
I read your references. You're a good driver, but navigating a Hava around Nivalis isn't like driving your flat country roads back home. Now, this city goes down 100 miles and up 1,000. Making it here is like trying to paint on the surface of a river. The current of people and ideas and the crowds, they wash everything away.
I'll make it.
Sure you will, kid. Just try making it through tonight first.
Okay, Control. On my way.
One more thing, 14FC. Welcome to Cloudpunk.
See what I mean? Atmosphere. Atmosphere. Yeah. So this was the game I kind of wanted to play today, but then I got nervous because it's cyberpunk. And you know cyberpunk, it's like often mature topics get involved. And like this one's not like real bad that way. But it does get into some mature topics and it gets a little political. And I just thought like, you know, this is like a happy chill place, a happy wholesome chill place, you know? So I was like, I don't know if it fits. But I really love this game. I love it so much. And I highly recommend it. I can't say enough. I remember when I played this game, like how many hours do I have in this game? Just to give you an idea of how much I love this game. I have 39.9 hours in this game. It does not take that long to finish this game. I've got almost 40 hours just because I like to be in it. Nobody caught the Pokemon. Rigged. Yeah, so, I mean, we didn't use Ultra Balls, I guess. My Patrick tells me if I want the Pokemon, I needed to use an Ultra Ball. They're not wrong. yeah, so that's hopefully you can see why I love this game. It's just the world is so good at immersing you. And you can't like go in many of the buildings, almost none of them, just a few. But it's just I don't know. It's a feast for the eyes. And when I look at it, I just get mesmerized and I just look around at all the little tiny details. The voxel art is beautiful, gorgeous. And so I'll show you Navalis. And I just recently, they just put up some like update on Twitter and I reposted that if you want to see Navalis. So this is a game where you get to play in the that world, but you're gonna run a noodle shop. So instead of being a Cloudpunk driver, and a Cloudpunk driver is like like you are a courier of illicit things, probably. They tell you don't look in the box. How dare I forget about the stream? Hello, Lemon. Welcome. Hey, sometimes we get busy. Life gets hectic. Welcome. I hope you've had a great week. And Lemon, I hope you had a good birthday. Yeah. I hope you had a fantastic birthday. I hope you had a good week. Yeah, so, it happens. We get busy. Life is distracting. Yeah, of course. It's good to see you. Yeah, so now you get to make a noodle shop in the world, and I've been dying for this game. Like, I want it so bad. And it says 2025. And we'll watch the trailer. I don't know which one. Let's see. That's the old one. Let's look at the newer one. Look at how pretty.
Hey there. Get up. What do you hear when you wake up each morning? There's a rhythm here that only the most observant residents
Look at,
of Navalis dance to.
Seeing how they've upgraded like their graphics and stuff is interesting. I mean, I've watched this one before, but I don't watch it every day, so sometimes I forget.
Navalis stretches out in all visible directions.
Oh wow.
This city can be a bewildering place, full of strange sights and even stranger people.
I do kind of miss the voxel graphics.
I'm here to help you find your feet.
But still
I took
beautiful.
the liberty of scanning 14,682 publications related to the running of a successful hospitality business, and I can confirm that you are performing above average. Good news. Watch the sunset and listen to the fishermen's tales. One day.
Bye, Esriga.
you'll
Have a
be
good
able to tell
day.
your
Have a
own
good week.
stories.
Rest well.
Sleep now. Rest. When the day turns night,
Yeah, sleep
leave
well.
your life
Rest.
behind.
Thank you for stopping
No
by.
feelings. Just another night. Not sure how long I can stay. The spire is light years away. Come and find me where the night ends.
Right? Doesn't that look cool? You take care, Esriga. Thank you again for stopping by. Go follow Esriga on Twitter to see their game development looks. So yeah, I'm really curious, and I really want to play this game. So yeah, it's been on my mind, and then it's weird because it had been on my mind recently for like I don't know why. Oh, I remember because Steam had like a car racing special going on or whatever. And I don't play car racing games. I'm really bad at them. And then it reminded me that like one of my favorite games in the world is like a car game that you drive. And I'm so bad at driving the car in this game. That's why it takes me 40 hours, maybe. And so I'm really bad at car games. So I thought it would be funny since there was like that car thing going on, to show you that one of my favorite games, because I complain about them a lot on stream, or not complain, but like I've told you all about how bad I am at them. And so I thought it'd be funny to be like, oh yeah, by the way, my favorite game is a car game. Even though I can't drive the car. It's so bad. And when I was doing like the little achievements this week, yeah, it reminded me about how bad I was at driving the car. Anyway, it's a great game. I don't know if you get to drive a car in this one, but it's a great game. Or this one, Cloudpunk is the one where you could drive. That one's the great game. This one, I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited for it. Yeah, so Cloudpunk and Nivalis. Cool stuff. Now, what else? What else do I got for you? Good question. Good question. Now, Wish Upon a Cat is made by the same developer as Fishing Paradiso. Same developer as Fishing Paradiso. And I thought about doing that one today. Also, yeah, my brain's been everywhere. I thought about playing more Fishing Paradiso, so this game came to mind. Wish Upon a Cat. It's a new one that they got going on. It's going to be released later this week, or next week. I don't know, the 6th. Is that this week or next week? It might depend on what area of the world you're in. But anyway, this one has some sort of like a multi-dimensional thing going on. And so what's interesting is like, look right here. These are characters from, this is Fishing Paradiso. So Odin Cat, the developer, has made a few games. And so what I think this is some sort of like multiverse games. So there's going to be like cameos from their other games in it. So if you're a fan of this dev, this game looks kind of interesting. And yeah, like I want to finish Fishing Paradiso, and I thought about doing it, but then I thought I don't know, like how interesting it is to watch someone play a fishing game for a really long time. You know, they're so chill. And so I decided PaperKlay, because I've been wanting to do that one. And I just didn't know how interesting fishing game is for like a long period of time to watch. But let's watch the trailer for this. Embark on a delightful little romp. A talking mouse. See here, you can venture through all the game worlds. See, that's Fishing Paradiso. And I think they have another one like about a bear. That cute cat. Yeah, so it says, embark on a delightful little romp through the worlds of various Odin Cat games to track down a dimension-diving cat in this short, heartwarming adventure. And I just thought that was really cute. Since we had played, yeah, the art's really nice. It really is. I like their art. And if you're a fan of this dev, this game is going to be neat. It's going to be like super meta, right? Because it's like got, like, they're referring to their own games. I love that. I love that. I think that's a clever way to, like, bring them all together in a way. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think that's really clever. And so that'll be coming out soon, in a few days. Now, oh no, I don't like this picture though. The snowman is curious about the hot springs. Keep them away. Frosty, no. Frosty, no hot spring for you. Please. Please. I'm worried for that snowman. I'm really worried. Okay. So, sorry, I thought I heard something weird at the door. All right. So, next one. What is this? Oh, yeah. This game. Finally just came out. I have been waiting for this game 4 years. Like, not for 4 years. Probably longer than that. Maybe. I've been waiting for a really long time for this game. And it finally came out. Like, to the point where I was a little worried for a while because I hadn't heard anything from them. Like, I tried the demo years ago, and you are this cutest little robot, and there are so many like cute little robots, and you're tiny, and everything. The art is so cute and clever. Like, look at the stapler thingies in their guy. Did you see that? Like, the stapler thingies are like a, I don't know, it's like a guy. And like, look at the little dress. It's so cute. Look at how cute. This game is adorable. Look at the frog hat. Oh my gosh. And you're like this cutest, and he like walks kind of like springy. It's so cute. It's so cute. And I fell in love when I played the demo. And yeah, I was worried, like, because I hadn't heard anything from it for a while, that like maybe like, you know, sometimes developers, they can't finish it for whatever reason, right? And it came out. It came out. And look at this guy. Look at how cute. Look at their face. Look at their face. I love it. And so I'm pretty excited for this one. Right now, it is at 15% off. 50% off right now. And I want to show you the trailer because this is just so cute. And I love robots. I love robots so much.
Like all great adventures, this one began with a bang. A shock that rattled the quiet little world of these tiny, curious robots. Among them were Buddy and his best friend Bag Boy.
Look at them.
Oh, and Flick too. You see,
I
that
love
night,
them.
a mysterious explosion shut down all the village gates. Along with it came shiny golden cogs and scattered debris. Our friends were ready for something new, and so they set off.
I get that,
Their
Taco.
duty as little adventurers was simple. Help
Look at
others
them.
around them,
Aw.
repair the gates with cogs, and tidy up. Of course, like any journey, there were a few bumps in the
Oh
road.
no, not an ice level.
As they say, when one door closes, another opens. As they explored, they came to see
That one was so
every
cute. Look at all their little
difference
designs.
added something
Oh my god, I love
special
them
to
so
their
much.
world.
Look at that.
And
They're
so,
so cute.
their tiny tail unfolded, one small step at a time.
And I love the art. Look. Aw.
If only they knew how much this journey would change them.
Do you see what I mean? Do you see? I love that little robot. We got a seal in chat, everybody. There's a seal in chat. And I get what you mean, Taco Crepe, about it kind of has like that vibe of Little Big Planet. I loved Little Big Planet. I played the crap out of that. It's such a fun game. Or that robot movie called 9. I know what you're talking about, Rick. I feel like I've watched that. And then I also feel like I haven't watched that. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if I've watched it. I think I did. Or I thought really hard about watching it and didn't get around to it. I don't remember now. I don't remember now. I have to go look that up after stream. See if I can jog my memory. Yeah, I'm super curious now. I hadn't thought about that one for a while, yeah. 9 wasn't too bad. The art was cool. And I think that's why it caught my eye. It was like visually interesting to me. So, yeah, I'll have to try to remember that. And yeah, anything you all reference to me, if you want to make sure that I remember it, you can post it in Discord if you want me to see stuff. Just remember, the rules in Discord are very similar to the rules here. We got to keep it PG-13-ish, nothing too crazy. So, yeah, I'm super excited that this is finally out, and I want to play it. I want to play it. I had just bought a bunch of games before I realized this one was out, though. So, like, I need to be financially responsible. I will get to this one, though. I'm super excited. But I had just bought games. I was like, no, I already did my... I might add it to my cart anyway. Think about it. But I'm trying to be responsible. Do you want to know what? You want to know what I did? I'm trying to be responsible. I'm quitting. Hello, Sarzak. So good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Sarzak, please? Thank you for stopping by, Sarzak. Sarzak is an amazing retro streamer. I really enjoy their streams, and they're so well put together, and Sarzak is so kind. So kind, so supportive. Please, please, go give them a follow. I learned so much from watching their stream. They are so organized. They have, like, their stuff together. And they have a new model that's going to be coming, because Sarzak's a VTuber. They have a new model that's going to be coming, I think, soon? Maybe, Sarzak, you could give us news on that. And are you streaming today, Sarzak? What are you playing later if you stream today? Usually Sarzak is streaming after me. And yeah, thank you for stopping by. All right. I got so excited to see Sarzak, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. My financial responsibility. Yeah, new model is coming early October. Later, I'm playing some PSO. Oh, yes, and if you would like a degree in necromancy, go check out Sarzak. Go check out Sarzak. Sarzak has necromancy school, and you can get a degree in necromancy. And you get an actual degree. Go check it out. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, Sarzak, do they have to be retro necromancy games? Can they be more modern? Like, you have a list, don't you? You have, like, a list of games that are part of the coursework? And then you have to get so many credits? Is that how that works? Yeah. I want to know. I'm curious. Now, oh yeah, so I'm going to be more financially responsible, and I am in the process of quitting my predatory fashion gacha game. That's right. I'm in the process of quitting it. And so now I need a new iPad game. So I think I'm going to try Usuume. Yeah, I'm going to try Usuume. Be more responsible. So I'm excited. I almost tried it last night, but I fell asleep. So I might try that today. One day at a time, Kixie. That's right. I'm working on, I'm going to quit my fashion gacha. I have not done the login I need to do every day. That's the first step, right? I let my streak break, and I ruined the bonuses. Yeah, that was a tough one to do. No, they can't be modern. Elden Ring Night Rain is on the list. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I need to dig through that list. I need to dig through that list and see what you got in there. Yeah, because maybe I need a degree. Maybe I need that. Let's see. Yeah, one day at a time. I'm working on it. But I want to play Usuume. Do you know what I mean? You know which one I mean? I want to race horses. I want to put my luck on the ponies. See how that goes. Ad break in 30 seconds. Thank you. I will, I'll put a 1 minute timer on, because you know what? It's a lie. When my ad thingy says 1 minute, it means 2. I'm pretty sure. Mine's a little bit of a liar. But thank you. Thank you very much, Rick. Yeah, so I recommend checking this one out. I'm really interested, and I want to see what the whole game became. I want to see that. Welcome, Kai St. Lou. Welcome. Can we get a shout out for Kai St. Lou, please? Kai St. Lou is also streaming now, and they've done all kinds of content. I've seen them do art, I've seen them do gaming, and I've even seen them do ASMR, and they do the good kind. There's a good kind of ASMR, and then there's another kind of ASMR. They do the good kind. And it's very peaceful. I like it. You should check them out. Last time they were doing art. What were you working on, Kai St. Lou? What were you working on? All right, now that ad is probably coming here any moment. So when I come back, we'll have more games. I got more games for you. And go get yourself a break. Take care of your bodies. Yup. Take care of yourselves. It's important. So I'll see you in a little bit. right, we're back. I really wish I knew. And this is something I want to work on. I wish I knew one of these days. I'm not saying soon. I want to learn or figure out if there's a way, maybe through the Stream Deck, to make that music fade. So it's not so abrupt when I come back. Because I do like to have the music off during trailer time. I am not going to remember to turn the background music off every time I want to play a trailer. That's just not going to happen. My brain doesn't work like that. And that's way too much to ask from my bots. So I have when I'm in trailer mode that there's no background music. But I feel like when we come back from break, it's so abrupt, right? That's like, there's so much about doing sound stuff that I want to learn. And that's a goal of mine, is maybe to figure out if there's a way to make that like fade better. I even feel like it's abrupt. Every time I do it, I cringe a little, like, oh, that was so abrupt. But yeah, okay. Let's do the next game. What do I got here? Okay, this is interesting. So this is called Another Farm Roguelike Rebirth. And it's a roguelike that's a farm. You know I am always looking for interesting new types of roguelikes. Roguelike maybe is my favorite genre of game. I don't want to like set that in stone. But I think there's a trend. And I really do love seeing all the different variations that can be made from the roguelikes. And I like that roguelikes feel bite-sized. Playing a big game, I feel, can be overwhelming. I actually started one of those recently. I started playing Planet Crafter. And it's a big game. And I don't like to get into them very often. I like bite-sized stuff. Like, it's just my brain. And it's just how I work. But, so roguelikes just tickle me. And seeing all the different types. Hold on 1 second. I have to cough. I did not have to cough. But I thought I did. Okay. So, anyway. Another Farm Roguelike Rebirth. And so, it's like this, like, I think it's a little bit of a, it doesn't say idler, but I get the feeling that maybe it has a little bit of that in it. I'm not sure. And there's more I have to say about this game. But I like the idea of a farming roguelike. I love the idea of like meshing interesting genres together. Or just different. And it's like a roguelike for the cozy watchers. And I think that's pretty neat. Slow bro in chat, everybody. There is a slow bro in chat. I did not spell catch wrong. Sorry, I did not spell it right. I was embarrassed by what I saw when I wrote. Anyway. It says, discover the ultimate farming roguelike experience. Build, craft, and grow your farm to pay off the increasing rent. So a little like Luck Be a Landlord there. No slow-paced walking or social distractions. Just click. Reclaim the joy of strategic farming and in diverse maps and let your cursor guide you to success. Play your way. Rent won't wait. So, let's take a look at this. Look at all the, like, dopamine clickers things. Your farm, your rules. Oh, that's so satisfying. Look at all the juice. It's a juicy game. Ooh, congratulations on catching the Pokemon, everybody. bet you when you get that pop up on your screen, you're like, yeah. Right? It just looks so cute. It looks super cute. Oh, did you hear that? That's so cute. Okay. I love it. Now, I will say you might want to... Okay. What I also noticed is that if you look here, this is like a sequel maybe? Because it looks like they've made this game before in a way, right? In 2022. We have this game. And I did see, like, just because I thought that some of the people were saying that they felt like this should have been like an expansion to the game rather than a whole new game. And like, I don't have a pony in this show because I didn't play the first game. And so, I don't know. But, you know, I was reading that and I thought, like, they kind of have a point, but I don't know, because I didn't play the first one or the second one yet. I haven't played them. I'm just curious. I'm just curious about them. And I want to try them. And this is, like, their older one. And then I think in the newer one, they've probably, like, you know, improved it. And so, like, I don't know. Like, I think some of the players of this game were unhappy that it was, like, a whole new game to buy. It is right now on an introductory offer, 10% off. But, I mean, and I guess I could kind of get that. But since I didn't play either one, I don't know what to, like, have an opinion about that. But I just thought I'd bring that up in case that matters to you, you know. Or maybe you want to try the first one. It's less expensive. I don't know. But this one does seem like they've, you know, probably improved upon it. I'm super curious. Yeah, Rick says that these roguelike building games are cool. Yeah, it's interesting. I want to try it. I want to try it. And when I try it, I'll probably try the new one because I'm going to assume that they've, like, you know, tried to improve it. But it's interesting. And I you know, sometimes these little things come up and it's interesting. Kind of. I think I just don't know enough about the game dev cycle to have an opinion. Like, I don't know. Making games is hard, you know? Making games is hard. And, you know, people do things that they do for reasons. You know, and, but we can take a look at this one too. I feel like they had a lot of different new ideas and expanded. This one does look cute too, though. So I don't know how to feel about it. I just want to try it. Like, I want to try it. So to me, it's like a sequel. The new one. Look at all those fishing rods. Do you see that? Did you see all those fishing rods? Like, that just felt nice. I like me a fishing game. So yeah, another farm roguelike. I think this looks interesting. I'm curious. I want to try. And you could do the newer one, which is another farm roguelike rebirth. Yeah. All right. So, what else do I got? Let's see. Prospector. You know, this one reminds me of a Planet Crafter that I've been playing lately. But in like a 2D style, pixel style. And it says, land on a distant planet in this chill resource management game. Harvest alien resources, build and automate machinery, uncover secrets across the stars, and strike shipping deals with distant colonies for exclusive rewards. Right? Sounds so cool. I'm getting close to automation in Planet Crafter. I didn't even know you could automate stuff. So that's kind of exciting. And, like, I like this scene. Like, look at those trees. I like these trees. Like, whatever those are, I like them. I don't know what they are, but I really, really, I think they look cute. And I like that they're a little twisty. Like a money tree trunk. I like money trees. So yeah, 20% off introductory offer right now. And you can be playing Prospector. Pretty cool. So where's that? There it is. There's the trailer. I like that music. I like the sound design. Is that marshmallow plants? I want a marshmallow plant. What are those animals? What are those? Oh, I like those trees. I like those ones even better. Look at that animal. What is that? I don't like that. It's kind of pretty though. Full game available now. Why are all the pretty things scary? Or scary things are pretty? You notice that? Like some of the scariest animals are like really pretty. Especially the underwater stuff. What's up with that? I guess that, like, their beauty is the warning. Almost Dr. Seuss vibes. I didn't even think about that, but yeah. Yeah. You're right, Rick. Yeah, absolutely. Like, this just looks cute to me. Looks super cute. So yeah, Prospector. Looks fun. I really like it. Now, okay, this one. This is like, you get to play as a fly, and apparently you're gonna die a lot, and you do these little tasks. And I don't know, this game looks really cute. It just came out. It is 10% off on Steam. And it just looks like super cute. I didn't realize that there are like 4 trailers. There's some hidden trailers sometimes. Now, I think I liked this one to play, but I don't think I noticed the 2 hidden ones when I was deciding that. Sometimes I actually like decide on which one I want to play or which trailer I want to play for you. But yeah, it's a little adventure where you have to like do these little tasks. But you know, you're a fly, so you gotta do it quick. Like, don't get too close to the light. That's so funny. It's just so... I was about to say it was so cute, and then that happened. Oh. I think it's charming. So yeah, oh my gosh, is that one of those fly tapes that the flies get stuck to? Oh my gosh. Those things are so gross. Have you ever seen like the bag? That bag that people will hang on their porch to stop the flies? Like, and then it's just this like goopy, gross bag of dead flies. Hey, welcome! How you doing, me Asian? I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for shouting them out, Rick. Yeah, y'all should go check them out. They're a cute VTuber with a really cute stream. Go check them out. And then they were just playing Legend of Dragoon. Go check them out. They've got a really, really cute stream. I've just recently met them, and I really, really enjoy their stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. No, you! No, you! Where's my emo for that? Yeah, no, you! So, yeah, time flies. And there's many more trailers that I didn't do more. I didn't even know. If you want to see a little more footage of the game, there's like 4 trailers there. And I think it's just really cute. It's a little bit like, it feels like kind of a mix between like a Goose Game kind of thing, right? Like you have all these tasks that you have to cross off the list. All these like silly tasks. And, but instead of getting kicked by the gardener, you just splat your fly, I guess, and you have to try again. But, yeah, this one looks interesting to me, and it just came out, and it's got that 10% introductory offer going on. So, yeah, check that out. Time flies. Now, for those of you who are here for the Cactus Simulator stream, Stump Simulator 2 is coming out this month. And look at the improved, enhanced graphics here. Look, they have been working hard at dynamic games. Look at this. This must be the most, like, graphically accurate simulator they've made yet. Stump Simulator 2. It's a game where you can become a tree stump. And where's the trailer? Is there no trailer? Wait, where's the trailer? Well, there's no trailer. But look at all the things that you can do. You can look like this. And like this. Or like that. Look at that beautiful sunset. There's a day-night cycle now. That is an upgrade. Right? Cactus Simulator did not have a day-night cycle. This is an upgrade. And look at these graphics. Look at that stump. That's an amazing stump. It looks like they've really worked hard on it. You would love to live as a stump, right? Right? Yeah. Looks great. Now, wait, hold on. Let me see. I will show you. They have a lot of games. They've really been working hard. And they've really been stepping up their game. All right? Like, this is the one that I've been playing. Wait, it's not even, there it is. Cactus Simulator. Right? Let's look at one of the originals. This is the original Cactus Simulator. Right? Can you see how they've been working hard and improving their skills? It's beautiful. It's nice to see devs working hard and improving. It's inspiring. Oh, we've got a side duck in chat, everybody. I should try to catch that. Yeah, now I'm still working on Cactus Simulator. I have not 100% it yet. I should get back to that. I've not. Right now, look at this. On sale for 79 cents. Now, I do recommend buying it on sale. I would not pay full price. This is on sale a lot. My recommendation is to buy it on sale. It is often on 90% discount. Be patient. And then you can be a cactus too. Yeah, so brought to you by the lovely people behind Cactus Simulator, you can now be a stump. Look at the improvement in their graphics, right? They've been working hard at their trade. It's inspiring. So, Asian, you don't even have to only be a stump. You can be a coconut. Coconut Simulator. You can be grass. Grass Simulator. You can be a watermelon. Oh, you can't see that. You can be a watermelon. Watermelon Simulator. You can be a palm. Now, where's the first stump? Oh, look at the first stump. Different environment. Oh, wait, you can't see. There's Stump Simulator 1. That is also 79 cents right now. That's the deal. And then Cactus Simulator Remake coming soon. Look at that. You can't see that. Sorry, here. Right? So they have been working hard, improving their style and coming out with all kinds of varied content. You want to be grass, gives you a reason to touch grass. Exactly. The next time somebody tells you to touch grass, you can be like, I do. I play grass life sim. Are you touching grass? That's right. Right. You just got to tell them you play this game. Shut them right up. That's right. Say, I touch plenty of grass. In my grass simulator game, I am grass. That's right. I like the way you think. Okay. So, the simulator series. Always good. And look, people love this game. This game is perfect. The character development is immaculate and the plot progression even better. I love feeling like a part of this earth, even through a game, and becoming one with nature. This game is 10 out of 10. I will recommend this game to all of my friends. You see, people love this game. Look at this, life-changing. I was once young and lifeless until this beauty shimmered down upon me like an archangel Michael. You see, this game is beautiful. So yeah, check out the simulator series with a new one coming soon, this month. What else do we got today? What else? Good stuff on the list today. Completely stretchy. A befuddled mishap has made you completely stretchy. Stretch, swing, and stick around the... Does that make sense? Let me try that again. Oh, probably because you're sticky. Okay, I thought they meant like stick around, like stay around, you know? Let's see. Let me try that again. A befuddling mishap has made you completely stretchy. Stretch, swing, and stick around the delightful, odd, and vibrant Grompy aisles in this eccentric and lighthearted 3D platformer. Now, this one's not a new release or anything. It just looks neat. And it's 50% off. You know I love a good deal. So, let's watch trailer. Do they have a secret one? So you gotta look for the secret trailer.
Oh, it's a Grumpy! Swing, stretch, and slide. Grab, grapple, and glide your way around the Grumpy aisles. 3 distinct islands inhabited
Kinda reminds
by
me
the
of Yoked.
Grumpies. A peculiar bunch.
But
Find out
weirder?
what they're up to. Collect curiosities. Catch the electros and upgrade
They're so
your
cute.
stretching abilities. Will you return yourself to normality? If there even is such a thing.
There is no such thing.
Completely stretchy. Play it now.
There is no return to normality. Not if you've seen this stream. But doesn't that look cute? And it kind of reminds me like a little bit like Yoked. You have those like stretchy, sticky arms. And 50% off. I'm curious. It looks cute. And I like these little guys. Like, look at their little faces. They're so silly. And I like those little, like, they look like the little soot sprites. Those little energy things. See, there's not one in the picture. Hold on. We're not going to play it again. No. We're just going to, we're going to do this until I see the picture I want to see. There was, like, these little, the little energy dudes. Where was that? They were really cute. I don't know. I can't, there. There they are. Look at that. They remind me of like those Ghibli soot sprites. I love those. They're so cute. And they're like little energy dudes. I love those soot sprites. Right? Yeah. They're so cute. They have like such an adorable vibe to me. I love it. Okay. Next game. What do I got? Aha. Now we are getting to the portion where I have some games that have been recommended to me this week by the community. And I thought I would share some of those with you. So, the first one we have is from Taco Crepe. Taco Crepe has suggested to me Die for the Lich. roll dice and magical trinkets, and pair them with weapons to battle legendary monsters. Master the art of chance in a journey where every roll counts. Unlock new gear by completing grueling challenges and prepare for the final battle against the king of the undead, the Lich. That's right. Doesn't that sound cool? Now, it just says coming soon, so we gotta keep our eye out for this one. But doesn't it look cool? Look, it says all the right things. Roguelike deck builder, dice, roguelike, all that stuff. Hello. Who's here? Welcome, Raiders. So good to see you. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid, Boobs. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by and trusting your community with me. Right now, we're just looking at some games. Looks like Boops was streaming art. What were you making? I hope you all had fun. Yeah. Nap time. Yeah, all right, Boops. You know, I like that idea. Like, you know, in the middle of the day, you take a break and take a nap. I think it's probably good for our brains. Working on an October sticker. How cool. Now, you sell like sticker packs, don't you? Isn't that a thing you do? Where you sell sticker packs? Or am I mistaken? Because I think that's really neat. Like, it's such a good idea for artists. Maybe, I don't know if it's profitable. Monthly sticker club and individual stickers. That is really neat. I like stickers. I really like them. They're like, I don't know. It's like, I really like the, I can't wait to do the my card is better than your card, where you get to put all the stickers on your cards and make your own cards. I had so much fun doing that. And it's not even just like making your card, but I would try to put the stickers on like aesthetically or in a way that I thought was funny. It was so fun. And I really like that sticker making game. Do you know the sticker making game? Why can't I think of it? Sticky Business. I had so much fun playing Sticky Business. And there's so much they've added. I really need to get back to it. And check out some of the new stuff that they've put in it. Because I had so much fun playing Sticky Business. Such a good game. And, like, if you like being creative, I would say in, like, a graphic design kind of way, then Sticky Business is really neat. And I think you can get really creative with the pieces that they give you and make some neat stuff. And, yeah, making stickers is fun. Yeah, it's a really cute game. It's really cute. And there's, like, a storyline that I think is kind of neat. So, like, what they do in that game, you get, like, orders from people, but then those people correspond with you. And maybe they're thanking you for their order, and then maybe they tell you a piece about their life, or maybe they request certain types, like, you know, your stickers are so cute. Do you make any like this? And that's a hint to make some like that. And if you make the things that kind of cater to the conversations you're having, they will open up to you more, and like you can get like a storyline for them a little bit. It's super cute. But like you have to think, because it's not always obvious what they want you to do. Sometimes it is, and sometimes it's like you have to try a few times.
No.
Wait, what's wrong? Back from the grind? Nice job, Kaya. Nice job. Yeah, we all gotta do that grind sometimes. So, good job for getting it done. Did I upset? Alright, Boops, I never want to upset. Oh, you were just pushing buttons? I do that too. Sometimes it's like, what does this button do? What does that do? And then I end up like disrupting the stream. Like, have you ever done that? Yeah. This one's a good song. One of my favorite moments in JoJo's. Yeah, I've done that on a stream where I'm like, what does this button do? And like the redeem is way more than I expected or bargained for. And I'm like, I am so sorry. I just wanted to see what that did. That's why redeems are fun, right? I think they're so fun. But thank you so much for stopping by, Boobs. And, you know, I didn't even introduce myself. I'm so sorry. How rude of me. How rude. Welcome, Rangers. Welcome. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to do a segment where I go to Steam and just look at interesting things that have come out. Something new, something old that's just interesting I never saw before, something weird, something on sale. Yeah, like, I just, there's no rhyme or reason necessarily to what might show up here, but they will be indie games. They will be indie games. So, if you like indie games, then you understand what a vast world there is. And I like watching other indie game streamers too, just because I can't find them all. And so if you like finding different indie games, I try to show a bunch because I know what it's like to be into them. And you can't find all the cool ones. You need other eyes helping you look. So I try to help and give you a list of something interesting. I don't promise they're all good, but there's something interesting in there. There's something interesting. Because I haven't, played them all. This is just what I find. And I go, ooh, that's interesting, or that's a good price. But I just like to look. I really actually enjoy looking and just seeing what's out there. Sometimes they're not even games I would ever want to play, but I'm happy they exist. Because it's, neat. And I also like watching game trailers. I feel like there's an art to it. And some game trailers are just, really awesome and funny. Or, inspiring and neat. So, that's what we're doing right now. And then a little bit later, we're going to play PaperKlay. And that's a game I've been meaning to play for a while. It came out in, the end of May. And I love the art of the game we're going to play today, PaperKlay. I've been dying to show you all this game, and I just haven't gotten around to it because I've had other things I've also been dying to show you. Welcome, Pre-Law Flipper. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we're just looking at some indie games right now. And we're about to watch this trailer for Die for the Lich. Now, this game was recommended to me by PaperKlay. Oh, very cool. Oh, congratulations, Boops. Now, let's watch that trailer. Where is that? Oh, no. I don't know which one to watch, so we're just going to watch, this one. Sometimes I don't pre-watch the trailers, or I forget which one I like better. So we're just going to watch this one. But this was recommended by the community. This is a game from PaperKlay. Can we give PaperKlay one more shout out, please? They recommended this one. That was kind of loud. Ooh, that's a cool looking wizard dude with the dogs. I think the art for this is really neat. I like their spooky art. Look at that scary elk. By the way, Kix, my Frerin tattoo came out so good. I'm really happy about it. Congratulations! Oh my gosh, Kaya, that's wonderful. I feel like getting a tattoo can be a lot of anxiety, hoping that it's gonna come out right. It's one of the reasons why I don't do it. Because I feel like that anxiety, make sure it comes out right. Because that's your body, right? That's so cool. What did you get from Frerin? If you don't mind me asking. I agree, Asian. For me, it's about, commitment. My tastes change. My tastes change a lot. And I don't feel like I'm the same person I was 5 years ago. I don't trust the person from 5 years ago. I feel much more like I trust this version of me better. And so that's one reason why I don't do it. goth punk version. That is so cool. Oh my god, those are like two things I really like. And then mix it with anime and oh my gosh. That is so cool. It was my first one on the forearm, so that made me a bit nervous. Yeah, do you do it like on the soft side of the forearm? You know, the tender part? That part? Yeah, like the underside? Ooh, yeah, that feels like a delicate spot. I have a roommate with tattoos there. Where kind of everywhere actually. But they've done like cover-ups on that one too. So they've gotten so much work done on that forearm. I'm always like, how bad is it? I think they're just totally used to it now. Yeah, the inner part. Yeah, I hear that's like the bad part. I hear that like feet and ribs are another one. Like they have one on the ribs and they're like, yeah, that's a tender spot. Like a very tender spot. But yeah, so I don't trust past me enough to trust them with choosing something permanent for my body. Like, I've never trusted 5 years ago me enough for that. And so then current me says, if I don't trust 5 years ago me, then 5 years in the future me is not going to trust the present day me. Does this make sense? Y'all following me on this one? So this is why I don't. And then it's like you have to like, now it's about trusting another person. Yeah, now once you've trusted yourself to make the good decision, now you gotta trust another person to do it right. And I'm like, that's too much anxiety for me. But I love them on other people. Like, I love them so much on other people. I really admire it. It's beautiful. It's often very, very beautiful. And especially when the person choosing it and the artist really know how to make it complement the shape of the body. Such an amazing art form that way. Yeah, that makes sense, but I also thought about mine for years. Ah, see, there you go. And see, that too. You know, I mean, you gotta think it through. I don't really care if it gets messed up on the body, because you could just wear a t-shirt. But on a always visible spot, meh. Yeah. And, does it get hot in Germany? Does it get, like, really hot? I know it gets cold. That I do know. But does it get really hot? Like what kind of, like, hot do you get? I agree. I do love tattoos, but I'm afraid of pain. I also have commitment issues. Yes, the commitment issues. Yeah, I changed too much. It's random. Yeah, because, like, I would just say, like, because it gets hot in California. And so I feel like I would want to be able to, like, not have to cover up all the time. Just in case. Although then I cover up from the sun, so I guess there's not a difference. I don't know. Because you don't want all that sun on you, right? One day, 40 degrees Celsius, the next day, 20. Oh, wow. That is some whiplash. Yeah. Now, if I know, like, you know, you could, maybe you don't know, but for my Fahrenheit friends, 40 degrees Celsius is really hot. That's like over 100 Fahrenheit, I believe. Like, we're getting close to, like, I'm not doing the math, but, like, in my senses, I feel like that's, like, 110-ish? From 100 to 110 or something like that Fahrenheit? I don't know if any of you know that conversion. But just in case you were curious, yeah. That's, like, super hot to, like, pretty cold. 104. Ah, all right. Yeah. And then, so, like, 20 is then cold. That's, like, some whiplash. That is some whiplash. Yeah, so you just don't know it. How do you get ready? How do you get ready to go out? You have to, like, check the weather. Like, constantly. At least, like, right now, I know it's going to be hot. That's all I need to know. It's going to be hot. So everyone I asked either said it doesn't hurt or hurts like a pinprick. But I can confirm the most accurate description is that if you put the body part in a rose bush and carefully pull it out, it felt very thorny, but not super bad. Oh, that's an interesting way to explain that. I have actually had that experience in a way. Okay, we got another story coming. You just reminded me of a story. In spring, we had freezing temperatures in the morning, and about midday, about 20 degrees. Then you know what? I bet you, do lilacs grow really nice there? That's maybe a very specific question. But I love lilacs. But lilacs need like a cold winter to like thrive. And I don't live in a place like that. And lilacs are one of my favorite flowers. And where I grew up, there was cold, right? And lilacs really bloomed beautiful. And I tried to grow lilacs in here and in my like yard, and no, it didn't. It was very sad. It didn't work. And I've seen lilacs around here, but they don't. It doesn't work. Okay, so the rose bush, your thing. So I don't know if I've told you all. I know I've told you all, but my dad had horses, and so when I was living with my dad, I got to ride horses a lot. And my dad got one horse that was just so full of personality. He was older. And when my dad, just to give you an idea of what this horse was like, okay? When my dad bought the horse, we were like, he would look at, like, he was looking for people who were like selling their horse. And he found a really good deal on a horse. He was kind of a pony. He was a short horse. He was really on the border between horse and pony, okay? So he saw a really good deal, horse and tack, for very, very good price. And so he was like, we're going to go check out this horse. Let's go check out this horse. And he was like pretty excited about this price. And then he was like, but the price also made him curious, like, what's wrong? What's wrong? Like, it's a suspicious price. So, like, what's going on? So we're going to go check out this horse. He was very curious. So we go check out the horse, and he saddles up the horse. And when he gets on the horse, when he put his foot in the stirrup, like you put your foot in and you swing the other one around, right? When he put his foot in the stirrup. Now, my dad was like extremely experienced with horses. He was involved in rodeo professionally. He was even rodeo clown. Like, he did all kinds of stuff in rodeo when he was like younger. So he was like experienced with horses. And so when he put his foot in the stirrup, the saddle spun around the horse's body and like made my dad like kind of trip and almost fall because it like swung, right? And my dad was like, oh, this horse. And you could see my dad kind of like, he had a mischievous smile on his face. And he was like, this horse just messed with me. This horse is messing with me. Because when you put a saddle on a horse, you got to give him like a little push before you tighten it to make sure that they kind of breathe out. You got to check to make sure that they kind of do that. Otherwise, that can happen. Like the saddle's on too loose, right? Because if they're holding their breath, you're not going to make it tight enough for the saddle to like work, right? So my dad was like, this horse tricked me. And they did it on purpose. I know it. I know they did it on purpose. And what he was saying is that the horse intentionally held its breath. He was like, this horse is messing with me. And so my dad goes, okay, we're riding this horse. But because that horse did that, my dad fell in love with it. And I think that may be why the price was low, because the horse was kind of like this. Kind of a jerk in a way. So my dad was like, I love this horse. And I usually didn't ride that one because he was a little like that and he was stubborn. He had like an ex-racing horse that was really well trained, and that was usually the one that I rode. And because it was like gentle and kind and was well trained. Yeah, that's exactly how he was, Kaya. Yeah, you're a jerk. I like you. They were kindred spirits. Don't get me wrong, he was always wonderful to me, but like to the rest of the world, they were like. And so one day, my dad was like, I went to like go riding, and he looks at me and he goes, today you're riding Max. And I was like, wait, what? I don't want to ride Max. I liked Max. Like, he was cool. Like, I would pet him. We got along, but I knew how he was. I knew that he was a stinker. You know, so I was like, I don't want to ride Max. And he was like, nope, today you're riding Max. Today we're learning some lessons. I was like, no, I don't want to ride Max. And you know what Max did? I'll tell you what Max did to me. So this is where the rose bush comes in. There was, my dad made his own enclosure. And it was just basically like logs and barbed wire. That's all it was. Logs and barbed wire. That was the enclosure that he made for the horses. And it was just like a big fence that covered like 2 acres. So there was this bush that was right up against the fence. And it was like a sticky bush. And it was really big and dry. And it was right up against the fence. And so what does this horse do? Wedge me in between. And my dad's like, control the horse. And I'm like, I'm trying. He's like, control him. Get him to do what you want. And I'm like, I'm trying. I'm like moving my legs side saddle. Because like I had like bare legs. I was just wearing shorts. And I was like, I had moved one leg to the other side because I was like screaming. I'm like, ah! And he's like, control the horse. Make him back up. Make him stop. And I'm like, I can't. And he's like, yes, you can. You can do it. You can control him. Make him listen to you. And I'm panicking because I'm getting scraped on one side by the bush. The bush was very sticky. And the other side had barbed wire. So I'm like, ah! And I was, no, Dad, help. Help. And he's like, I'm not helping you. Control the horse. You can do it. You will survive this. You will be fine. And I was like, no, don't make me, help me. And he was like, you can do it. And you know what? He was right. I got him to listen to me. He was just like, put your head on. And I was like, I don't want to put my head on. I just want, I just want this to stop. And then he was like, just get your head on and make it happen. And I did. I just had to get serious because I realized like nobody's going to help me right now. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, crap. If I don't do this, he's not going to save me. He's going to let this horse scratch me all up. And I did it. I did it. And I was so proud of myself. And Max and I bonded that day. We did. So, you know, lesson learned. And I learned that I can do more than I thought I could. Just because I'm scared doesn't mean I should quit. We have a blossom in chat, everybody. Get your Ultra Balls out. And so that's the story. And while at the time, I felt a little betrayed. I was like, help me. But I'm really glad for that experience because it taught me something important, that I could do more than I think. And you know, he was like that. He was a little tough love. But he taught me a very valuable lesson. And another one he did, I was riding the more behaved horse. But he intentionally walked me through a spot that she didn't like. And he got her agitated on purpose. And he was like, oh, I hope she throws you today. Because I hadn't been thrown from a horse yet. And he's like, I hope she throws you today. You need to be thrown from a horse. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, you need to be thrown from a horse so that you know to get back on. So I can make you get back on and then we can get this part over with because everybody has to go through this. And so he was intentionally making her agitated so she would throw me. And he was like, because you need to be thrown and then get back on so that you don't have the fear. And I was like, he really meant like that whole get on the horse, to get back on the horse thing. Like that's a real thing. That's a real thing. And he was like, yeah, so you need to be thrown today. I was like, no, why do you do this to me? And he was like, because you need to be brave and you need to face these things and you need to know to not quit just because things are hard. You know, he was right. And those lessons have actually been like so good for me during like hard times. And And like, as much as I like, my dad's so mean. Like, he was right. He was right, and he really wasn't mean. Like, I would just feel it during those moments. Otherwise, I worshipped him. But during those moments, I was like, I didn't realize like how mean you are. But I'm so glad I got that. I cherish that because he taught me to be tough when it's tough, you know, and that just because you have a problem doesn't mean that you can't get back up. You can't get back up and you can do it. And that has served me so well in life. There's been so many times when I might have crumbled, but instead I either get back on the horse or I face that horse and I learn to control it and I learn to manage it. That is just done me wonders. So like but you know, the process of learning that is not always fun. So that's my sticker bush story. And then a bonus one, just because it reminded me of another one. I got a lot of stories. But yeah, I really cherished that time. It doesn't sound like it, but I really did. I absolutely cherished those memories and that time. Because they taught me well, and they taught me to be ready for life. They did. Because life will do that to you sometimes. You are sometimes going to be thrown from the horse. And you do have to get back on. Especially if it's something that's meaningful for you. Not to quit. Not to quit. So, yeah, that's the moral of those stories. And, yeah, where was I? Oh, yeah, we got more games. So, yeah, Die for the Lich. This one came from Taco Crepe. Thank you, Taco Crepe, for recommending me this game. Taco Crepe says that I punished their wallet a lot, and so it's their turn to punish mine, and that is fair. That is fair, and they know how to do it. They know my roguelike heart, and this one right here, this speaks to me. Thank you, Taco Crepe. Thank you very much. And thank you again, Boops, for the raid. Now we have another game from the community. This one is from Indy. My mod Indy recommended me Kato's Post Office. And this game looks so cute. It kind of reminds me of like the Hello Kitty game I've been wanting to play but don't want to spend $40 on. And and like this looks so cute. Look at it. Look at it. Deliver mail as Kato, the town's dedicated post cat, while meeting unique friends in a vibrant, cozy town filled with kitty residents. Because, you know, I like me the dungeon dice game. And I like me my slot machine games, and you know, but sometimes you just want something sweet and wholesome and cute. And this hits that button for me. I want to try this. I want to deliver mail. I think being a mail delivery person in a small town feels neat. The only reason why I'm suspicious of that feeling is because I had a paper route. I did not like that. Looks like Animal Crossing, right? Yeah. It does. It does. And I want to try it. It's not out yet, but it's coming in just a few days, in the 4th. On the 4th. So really soon, we're going to get this. And I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited. I want to play this. It just seems like, you know, when you just want like a nice, wholesome experience, this is the one. And look at that sunset. Like, I want to go on that pier. I wonder if this thingy works. Like, did you see it? Where is it? I wonder if this works in the game. I wonder if you could actually look into it. That would be cool. And you know what would be really cool? Game devs out there, right? If every time you look in it, there's like a weird, funny scene. Just like random. Like, some random weird thing happens every time you look in. That would be cool. That would be cool. That's my game dev idea for the day. Oh, actually, I've had many of those. That's like my net. That's one of them. That's one of them. Doesn't it? It looks really cozy. I want to try this. Especially, like, if some of the personalities are a little bit like old school Animal Crossing personalities, that would be kind of funny. All right. Next game. Next game. This one was recommended to us by the infamous Bug. Keep on Mining. Keep on Mining is a short, incremental mining game. Mine rocks, gather materials, find artifacts, craft pickaxes, and spend your materials on permanent upgrades inside the big skill tree. So this one's like, it's an idler, but from what I'm understanding and kind of my looking into it, it's more active than your typical idler. And probably especially more in like the middle to or I should say beginning to middle game. Because I know idlers, like kind of towards end game, you do have to, you know, a little more on the idle part, right? Because you got to wait longer for stuff. But this game looks kind of interesting. And look, I mean, it just came out July 30th, and it's already got 815 very positive reviews. I am in the way. Hold on, I'm so sorry. There. My bad. I've been in the way this whole time. We didn't watch Kato's, I got ahead of myself. We did not watch the trailer, and now we're in an ad break. Wow, I got a little distracted. We're gonna take a little break. I'll come back, we'll watch this trailer. I got a little ahead of myself. What was I thinking? We'll be right back. My bad. We'll take a little breaky break. I lost track of things. So, go take care of yourself for a minute. A couple minutes, maybe 3. welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Funny thing happened. I use ice packs when I stream to keep cool because I don't want to put the fan on full blast because it makes a lot of noise. And also because it's hot. It's really hot. Like, this room is one of the hottest rooms in the whole place. And then when I have all the lights on me, it's even gets hotter in here. It's like a little oven. And I don't mix well with heat. Like, it could give me problems. It's like a personal problem I have. So I get ice packs to just have one on me to help keep my body temperature under control. And I switch them at the breaks. Like, I put one in the freezer. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. So then I put one in the freezer, and then I should use Ultra Ball, but anyway, I put one in the freezer, and then I have one on me, and then when I get a break, I switch them. And I took the ice pack, and I threw it on my chair, and then I did a cup. Like, I got a mint tea. I got a mint tea, and so when I came back, I forgot I put the ice pack on the chair. And so I sat down. I was like, whoa, whoa, that's cold. It startled me. That was very cold and not expected. It's like when someone throws ice down your shirt. That was cold. It got me. Got me good. So yeah, I forgot to show you the trailer for this cutie. I don't know what I was thinking. So we're going to watch the trailer, then we'll go back to the other one. So again, this one was recommended by my mod Indie. They recommended this one to me. They send me all their cutesy games, and I send them all the horrifying things I find on Steam. We have an exchange. It's a game exchange. I was telling him, actually, just this morning, I was like, Steam, because I will look into the horror games for Indie, for our little game exchange thing, Steam is like, oh, well, since you looked at this terrible game, let me show you this other horrifying game. And now Steam, always tries to show me horror games. Even though I rarely play them or buy them, there are a few. I want to play Inscription. Is that game too scary for me? Maybe Halloween time we'll do Inscription. You know, it's a roguelike. Is it too scary for me? Anybody play it? Does anybody know if that game's too scary? So anyway, we're going to play. It's really good. Yeah, I hear it's really good, and it's not that scary. Is it, too disturbing for our vibe here? These are the things I need to know. Is it too disturbing? I need to know that. Because, I don't want to disturb everybody. They come here looking for a particular vibe. I feel like. And I don't want to freak people out. What's the scale? That's a good question. Not disturbing at all? It's a good game? What's the scale? Oh, I don't know, 1 to 10? What's the disturbing on a scale of 1 to 10? Scale of 1 to 10, where would you put it in the disturbing level? I just don't want to freak people out, because they, what's 10 as a reference? I don't even know. Stuff that Indie plays. That's a good question. Mouthwashing would be a 10? I understand it's a phenomenal game, but it's disturbing. But no, maybe Doki Doki would be a 10. I would never play that one on my stream. Maybe Doki Doki, mouthwashing, the really disturbing stuff. Anything that is completely age restriction, that would be like an 11 on the scale. You know those games that people come in here and try to make me look at? You know those ones? Those would be an 11 on the scale. Everybody's always trying to trick me into watching something terrible. Maybe a 1. They're always like, will you react to this game? Remember when you were all here, Indy was having a heart attack? Because they wanted me to react to a game that was like... Steam wouldn't even show it to me when I was not signed in. And then out of curiosity, I tried to look at my signed in, and it wouldn't even show it to me on my signed in. It was like, no, that's age restricted for you. I was like, what? It's not bad, you promise. None of you would be disturbed terribly if I played it. You wouldn't be like, oh my god, vibes ruined, our wholesome place is gone. Because I really kind of want to play that one, but I am a little scared. And I also don't want to, like, you know, disturb everybody. Alright, yeah, then maybe we'll play that one. Maybe. Maybe. You making fun of me? You making fun of me, Kaya? What's your rating? So that's my 10 as a reference. Like anything indie plays, that's a 10. Or maybe, yeah, and anything they won't show me would be an 11. Welcome, Infinite. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're trying to decide if, Inscription is too disturbing for my stream. Because it's a game I want to play. It's a game I want to play. Like, and I think it would be neat to play around Halloween. It's like super, you know, it's a tech building roguelike, right? And it's apparently phenomenal. Inscription. Have you tried Inscription? And thank you, Rick, for getting that shout out. Y'all should be checking out Infinite Metal. Please, please go check out Infinite Metal. They are, like, such a joy to watch. I love their stream so much. Please go watch them. They do retro games. They do indie games. There are fun characters, fun redeems. It's just, it's a happy place. Please go check out Infinite stream. And Infinite is so funny. They are so funny. And you might almost learn something on Infinite stream. You just might almost learn something educational. So definitely go check them out. Please go check them out. Please, because you really need to see. You need to see. And they're so knowledgeable about games too. Yeah, so maybe we need to play this, Infinite. Maybe we need to play it. All right. Now, let me show you that trailer that I keep promising you and keep not showing you. Let's watch something wholesome after all that. Yeah, so I was trying to get them to tell me, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how disturbing is it? That was the question. And, yeah, that was what we were discussing. Because I don't want to disturb my stream. You know, I don't want to disturb chat. I don't want to be like, we come here for not this. All right, so we're going to watch this cute trailer. Meow. Where we get to be a male person in this cute world. She's so pretty. I want to be that cat. She's so pretty. I want to play this. Yeah. See, that's the viewfinder thingy. I want to see, I hope it works. Yeah, Infinite, I didn't ask you how you were doing. I was a little in excited mode. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, though. Yeah. I saw those flower star eyes. It is now very sold. Yeah, very sold. I saw that and I was like, she's so pretty. Yeah, those flower star eyes was really a nice touch on the character creation right there. That's why you gotta love artists. They just make wonderful things. Infinite Metal, I'm good. Just enjoying. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Been here before, but never said anything because I'm shy. You know, I understand that, Asian. Like, it can be intimidating, right? To like say your first thing in a stream. Retro perspective. Hello. Speaking of saying your first thing in a stream, welcome, welcome. It's an honor to see you. How are you? I hope you've had a good week. Try it out. You might like it. I'm not normally one for deck building games, but that one seems fun. Inscription? Yeah, it just looks like super unique and interesting to me. Can we get a shout out for Retro Perspective, please? Retro Perspective has a really cute, I've just recently met them, and they have a really cute pixel, like, VTuber model. It's really, really cute. And they also play retro games. And I was in a stream that I think rated into your stream, huh? And I got to meet them, and their stream is really neat. You should go check them out. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, and they like to support other streamers too. It's really cool. Retro even plays Breath of Fire. That's like your favorite one, right, Infinite? I want to remember what game that is so that if I come across it, I want to try it. There's a device in my house where somebody's got like a whole bunch of retro games on it. And I need to get into that more. And maybe I will look for Breath of Fire. Thank you for the shout. Today was a good time with Shining Force 2. Ooh, what kind of game is that? Wait a second. Kixie is gathering all the Breath of Fire streamers now. Beautiful. That means I guess I need to maybe try it on that. There's somebody here who has like a retro game machine thing. I don't know how it works, but it's got a bunch of games on it I can play. Breath of Fire is among the best. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to try that. How would I play that if I wanted, like, can I, is that on Steam? Is that on Steam? But by the way, try this game. It's coming out next week or this week, depending on where you live. August 4th. Breath of Fire. I might have looked at this before. Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 3? Breath of Fire 5? Let's just do a search here. Let's see. What happens here? Sound collection. 2. Sound. These are all soundtracks. Is it only soundtracks? I'm lazy. So I always look at Steam first. Because that seems easier. Breath of Fire 1 and 2 are on Switch, NES Online. Oh. Okay, I have a Switch. It's now on GOG. The others have been in PlayStation stores at points. It's not on Steam. Capcom abandoned the series over 20 years ago. We all suspect Capcom will come out with some kind of collection soon, but who knows? That would be neat. That would be really neat. Yeah, like, it's been so highly praised by you all that I'm super curious. And you said that they even have like a roguelike part, like it's kind of like that? Or was that like Breath of Fire 3? They keep teasing that they care again and then ignoring it. Oh, that's gotta be frustrating. That's gotta be really, really frustrating when you have that property that you like and it doesn't get any more attention. Dragon Court or Breath of Fire 5 has early roguelike mechanics. Ah, okay. So that's Breath of Fire 5. Do I have to play them in order? Does it make sense if I play them out of order? Are they kind of separate? That was on PlayStation 2 and some PlayStation Network stuff at some point. No. Play it in whatever order. Okay. So maybe I want to start with Breath of Fire 5. Where do you play that one? They're all contained narratives with historical overlap. Oh, so like same world, same like world lore, but each thing kind of like JoJo's. Like JoJo's. Each season is its own thing, and you don't really need to know the other seasons too much. But they are all in the same world and connected. Lots of world lore. I like that. By 4 and 5, not even the same world, but they have dragons and someone named Ryu and Nina. Yeah, something like that. The second game is a direct sequel to the first. Oh, okay, so like 1 and 2 are connected, and then after that, they kind of branch off. That's a lot like JoJo's, actually. That's right! Yeah, because on JoJo's, they even put parts 1 and 2 in the same season on Netflix, which makes things confusing for everybody. Hey, we got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Oh, gosh, I forgot my Ultra Ball. 4 has a very dreamlike quality with many tangential connections to the rest of the games. Capcom said the 5th game is entirely its own thing, but it's thematically the same. That's perfect, because that's the roguelike one. That's perfect. 1 and 3 are most strongly connected story-wise, but 2 is the same world and kind of related. Ah. Thank you so much for teaching me about that. That's really interesting. Yeah, I'm actually like, because it's been so highly recommended by you all, I am very curious. I'm going to have to see if it's on the retro thingy that we have. Honestly, the stories are fun, but not a super big deal. Even the writer had said, I just let the devs make something cool, and then I wrote the story to connect to cool things. Oh, that's interesting. Did you know that the mangaka that makes JoJo's, Araki, that they designed the stand before they designed the character? So they make the stand first. And they design the stand and they decide its like powers and stuff. And then they make the stand user after they've made the stand. Yeah, isn't that interesting? I mean, I'm sure it's not like that for part 3, right? Because like Joseph was already invented, right? Because Joseph is in part 3. But otherwise, I think that might be an exception. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. So yeah, that might be an exception. But yeah, otherwise I think that's how he does it. And I think that's fascinating. So I kind of think about that when I watch it or read it. Joseph is best JoJo. I love Joseph. I love part 2 Joseph. And I would, you know, Infinite, like I really struggle with the best JoJo question. Because like, it's kind of like, part 2 is one of my favorite parts. Like, I don't know. It's just so hard to choose, right? Because they're all kind of different. I have least favorite JoJo's. It's more easy for me to tell you my least favorite JoJo's than it is to tell you my favorite JoJo's. Because Joseph is amazing. Part 3 Joseph, though, doesn't feel like the same person to me, and that bothers me. But then he had to be in part 3. But still at least interesting enough in part 3. Yeah! He's still kind of, like, he's one of my favorite parts of part 3. But I really felt like put off by how different he was. Hold on, I think I need to cough again. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I just felt like, and the first time I watched JoJo's, I did watch it dubbed the first time. I've seen JoJo's so many times, I've watched it so many ways now. But I did watch it dubbed the first time because when I watched it, I had got sick with the quarantine stuff, and I had to be quarantined for 2 weeks in my room. And so I watched the entirety of JoJo's when that happened. Like, the whole thing. I just sat in my room, and that's all I did was watch JoJo's for the entire time I had to be quarantined. And I don't think you're supposed to watch it like that. I think it affected my brain and changed me. But so it was like a real shock. The change. Yeah, it is like 40 years later. Yeah, it changed me for sure. And that explains a lot. 2 weeks? Make it 2 days. You can't watch the whole thing. Can you watch the whole thing in 2 days? Is there even enough hours in the day? I just like, if I was awake, I watched JoJo's and then I went to sleep. And then I woke up and I watched JoJo's and then I went to sleep. And I did that for like 2 weeks. That was my life. Because they wouldn't let me like go anywhere. I wasn't allowed in my workplace or anything. So I just had to sit there. And this is your mind on JoJo. Be careful, kids. Be careful. So it was just such a shock to go from, we got Navalis here. We should be on this one. It was such a shock to go from part 2 Joseph to part 3 Joseph. And I really feel like they kind of betrayed the character. And I get here's what I hope or think happened. Because I almost feel like they nerfed Joseph too. Like they made him dumber and less clever. And that upset me because it was part of why I really liked his character. Was he was so smart and clever. And I get, because it was the first time that they had a reoccurring JoJo's. Like a reoccurring JoJo, right? So he really wanted to make the new JoJo the star. The new star. So I feel like he nerfed Joseph. Because Joseph was too cool. He was too cool. And they had to nerf him so that Jotaro could look good. Because Jotaro was nowhere near as cool as Joseph. So I feel like he had to nerf him. And so that's my feelings. So I have very mixed feelings about Joseph. And then I feel like there was then there was part 4. And what they did in part 4 with Joseph, I'm not going to say much, but there was something they did that I didn't care for. Frustrated me. And I was like, what's with this character assassination stuff? Thanks for ruining the JoJo that brought me the most joy. But then Josuke. I love Josuke. Part 4 JoJo is also one of my favorite. I love Josuke. I love both Josukes. And then I also love Jolene. I love Jolene. I'm watching part 6 again right now. I'm watching Stone Ocean right now. And I love Jolene. She's so underrated. She is so smart and clever. And she's funny. She's funny. I love that she gives Jotaro a hard time. And she does to Jotaro what Jotaro does to Joseph. And I love that. So, there's so many good JoJo's. It's easier to say which ones are my least favorite. Yeah. Jolene, I think she had it the hardest of any JoJo. I think she had the toughest, and I think she had to overcome the most. I think that she is the toughest one. Actually. She is the toughest JoJo. Hands down for me. And maybe the funniest. Well, no, not the funniest. Joseph is the funniest, but she's definitely related to him. Definitely. You could see the Joseph in her. She's like a cross between Jotaro and Joseph, I feel like. She's like a cross between those two. Because she's also really smart, and the way she uses her stand, her stand is one of my favorite stands. Might be my favorite stand, is her stand. So good. Sorry, y'all got me talking about JoJo's, and look what happened. You did this to me on purpose, didn't you, Infinite? You know what happens. Because part 1 and 2 are good parts to me. They are. I do encourage you to try part 4. I know part 3, Jotaro's the worst. It's okay, Infinite. But trust me, go on with the part 4. Go on with it. It's trust me. Josuke, part 4, one of the best JoJo's. He's hilarious. I think he's great. I really think he's great. And a breath of fresh air, part 4 was, after watching part 3. A breath of fresh air. I highly recommend it. And then, like, in part 5 is good. That's how I learned to curse in Italian. Also good. But Giorno was a little boring. Even though I like him. You know, he's cool. He's cool. Part 3 was so long, too. It's a slog, actually. I think it was not paced well. Why is everyone hating on my boy Jotaro? I know. A lot of people like him. I know he's a favorite. I know. But, you know, every streamer has to have that controversial opinion, right? Every streamer has to do that. That's what makes us interesting. Part 3 has some good parts, but yeah, very sloggy. Yeah, there's good in part 3. I think Polnareff is great. Like, he's so fun to watch him suffer. It was always fun to watch Polnareff suffer. I love Oingo Boingo. Specifically Oingo. I love Oingo so much. I love Iggy. Iggy might be my favorite character in part 3. I want to see Iggy and Oingo have a story together. That would be cute. But yeah, I love Iggy. And it's fun to watch Polnareff suffer. Jotaro was mean to his mom. Who does that? Yeah. Jotaro was mean to his mom. The poker game one was a good episode. Yes. Yes, the poker game, some of the best of it. And the bird, I thought that the fight with the bird was good. I don't want to say too much. But the bird was good. The video game one, also good. Yeah, I agree. That's where the yes, no meme comes from. Yeah, that's in part 3. That's where yes, no. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there are good parts. Right? And like, the stand cream is terrifying. Just terrifying. Like, there's some good stuff there. Yeah, that's from the video game part. Sorry, I need a drink. But, yeah, very, very good. Very, very good parts. I like Whole Horse. I thought they were a really interesting villain. I actually have some trivia about Whole Horse. You know, it's not, I don't think it's a spoiler. It's a villain that Araki considered making a part of the Stardust Crusaders. Like they thought that he thought that he'd make him like join them. Like become a permanent part of the team. And then I guess he decided he was too much like Polnareff and that his stand was a little too powerful. And so scrapped the idea. But there is a side story. I bought the first manga, but I haven't gotten to it yet. There's a side story that was written by somebody else, which is another reason why I'm hesitant. I don't know if I'm ready to read, but I guess it's canon. It is a canon story. But there is a manga that's like maybe 3 volumes. Don't quote me on that. There's a manga that has, what is it? Whole Horse and Josuke teaming up together. So Whole Horse from part 3 and Josuke from part 4. So it's in between part 3 and 4. Like this happens before part 4. And it's another adventure with Josuke before the part 4 stuff happens. I'm curious, but I'm a little nervous to read. It is canon, but I think it's canon. I'm pretty sure it's canon, but I'm nervous to read a JoJo's not written by Araki. But I do own it because I love the idea of it. Little trivia there about Whole Horse. And sorry if that is a spoiler. I really try not to spoil. Sometimes it's hard to talk about this stuff. But yeah. That's interesting to me. Now, let's take a look at this game. Look at that picture. Doesn't that look like fun? That looks like a juicy game. We got another juicy game here. Keep on mining. It's a short incremental mining game. Mine rocks, gather materials, find artifacts, craft pickaxes, and spend your materials on permanent upgrades inside the big skill tree. Look at this picture. Come on, that looks fun. That looks fun. You know that's like a happy moment. So let's watch the trailer. Wow, I can't believe you'd spoil this manga I don't even know the name of or story to. Hello, Tonic. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Tonic, please? Tonic also just had an anniversary. Infinite, you have an anniversary too, right? It's everybody's anniversary in like July. And they did a 24-hour stream. And I commend you. And I'm so glad you survived it, Tonic. I'm so glad. And couple sweet summer children, absolutely. And because that's like when mine is too. It's like a popular time for anniversaries, I guess. And it was a real joy. I watched them until I fell asleep that night. And then I woke up and they were still there. That's right. There is a bird Pokemon in chat if you're into that sort of thing. Be warned, it is a bird Pokemon. I catch them all. Even the birds. Even the birds. But yeah, Infamous Bug sent me this one that they thought that I might be interested in it. And they are right. I am interested in this game. And, look at Rick the bird lover. Watch the trailer. Of course, Tony. You're wonderful. Look at all that juice. Look at that big tree. That won't give me like indecision paralysis at all. Look at that juice. Look at it. That's loud. The juice is loud. Is this a roguelike? Sorry. Right? I am the one that wants to be a bird. Yeah. I do want to be a bird. I just don't like birds. Okay, you know what? Speaking of not liking birds. I've always said that chickens are okay. And we're actually going to play a game today where we are chickens. But you know what? I have decided that there is a time when chickens are not okay. And this is the moment when the chickens are not okay. When your neighbor gets a rooster. That's when they're not okay anymore. That's, I have a new feeling. Because my neighbor now has a rooster. And, it's going to be a test of patience, I think, sometimes. Now, I think it actually bothers some of my roommates more than it bothers me. And, my dad had chickens. I love chickens. Like, I used to be the one that had to care for the chickens. That is a friendly bird, I think. But, I've never had the experience of my, like, very, very close neighbor having them. Like, my dad did. I was, like, used to it. But, like, that was a different environment. And, I was a kid, so I didn't care if they're, like, waking me up in the middle of the night or whatever. But, yeah, when your neighbor gets a rooster, that can give you some feelings. That's, it can give you some feelings. Saying, like, it's loud. It's loud. And it makes me think that there's, like, a dog yelping. And then I go run out and looking for my dog. Are you okay, baby? Are you okay? The hens are great, but the roosters are like going into battle when I had to care for the hens. Yeah, they can get aggressive. They can. You know, our roosters never really gave me too big of a problem. I don't know why. I guess they liked me. But I could see that they were like they were more aggressive. Like with each other and stuff. And, but chickens are kind of funny to watch. Birds are funny to watch. As long as there's like a separation. They're funny. They're real funny, actually. Yeah, today, we are going to play PaperKlay, where we get to be a chicken. We will be a chicken. And, so, yeah, we get to embrace being a chicken. And, even though I don't like birds, I would like to be able to fly like one. So I would choose to be a bird if I could be another animal. A flying bird, not a penguin. I want to be an albatross, maybe. That's what I learned. Y'all told me about cool birds that fly. I think I want to be an albatross. So yeah, we are going to get to be a chicken today. And look at the art of this game. Now, I'm a little nervous. I hope my computer can handle it. If my computer cannot handle it, there's nothing wrong with penguins, but they can't fly. And I want to be a bird that can fly. Yeah, watch out for ancient mariners. Yeah, it is a little ominous. It did make me think about, that I think I knew a story about it's unfortunate for an albatross. They fly do they really fly underwater? Okay, these birds are like magical. That is so cool. Yeah, maybe that is the best bird. I'm going to have to research what the best bird to be is. But albatross is starting to win. Yeah, so maybe that's another reason why I don't like them. Not just their aggression, not just that they stole my hot dog, not just that they attacked me and took my hair. They tried to take my hair. They were grabbing at it. They wanted it. So, also known as swimming. Cheating. Oh, thank you for that. Y'all are so funny. So fun. Thank you. Thank you all for being you. You all just bring me joy. You bring me joy. Penguins fly underwater, also known as swimming. I didn't have the heart to tell her. Oh, that's great. Y'all are the best. Thank you. Thank you. You don't understand how genuine that is. Thank you all for being you. Yeah, so for PaperKlay, I'm a little afraid of how the game is going to go with my computer. I remember when I tried Plucky Squire. Any game that is particularly pretty, I'm worried about. Or super, like, good-looking graphics like that, like they look like they're computer intensive, I get nervous. So we're going to go no overlays. We're going to go full game. I don't do that too often. And besides, apparently that's, like, good. People like that because there's less distractions. I have all kinds of stuff on my stream. But we're going to go with no overlays just to make it safe, just in case. I'm a little nervous. And if it doesn't play well, we'll switch and we'll play some slice and dice or something. If it doesn't go well. But otherwise, we're going to have a lot of fun playing PaperKlay. It's relaxing, cute, and look at it. It's creative. And I love papercraft. Papercraft is like a thing of mine that I do. And so this really speaks to me. And it's super cute and I want to play. Cyfix, good to see you. How are you? I hope you've had a good week. Hey, can we get a shout out for Cyfix, please? Cyfix is working on an affiliate push. Please give them a follow. Where are you at on your followers right now, Cyfix? I'm gonna look you up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, well, give me a second. I need to, Okay, that's not gonna work there. Hold on. I think I just did something I shouldn't have. Let me do it on this thing. Let me do it over here. Where is Cyfix? One moment. I need a moment. I want to look this up. Cyfix needs affiliate. We gotta help them get affiliate, okay? So I just have a little research I need to do for a second. Give me a second. All right. Let me see. Yes. Let me see. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm echoing myself. Yes. Oh my gosh, there we go. Sorry about that. Can we get SciFix to 50 followers, please? Can we do that right now? Do we have enough people in here to get SciFix to people who have not followed? There are 45. For affiliate, do you need 50? What's the thing for affiliate? What do you need? What do you need for affiliate? Is it 50? Can we make that happen? Oh, you just 25? Oh, really? I thought it was 50. Could we do it anyway? Can we try to make that happen anyway? That'd be a nice little goal to hit. And go check them out. Help them get a affiliate. Thank you. Oh, 50 followers gets VIP slots. I see. I see. Yeah, so let's help them do that. Let's help them. Let's see if we can get that to happen. And thank you so much. Thank you for giving them that follow. Thank you. I appreciate that, Son of Inky. Thank you so much. Yeah, but let's help them get to affiliate. They're gonna do a push. When does your push start? When does it start, SciFix? When's your push? I know you're doing a little push right now, right? You're gonna do one for a few days. What's going on with that? And by the way, they did put an announcement for it in my Discord. If you wanna see it there, or if you forget. It started yesterday. And it's for 4 days, right? I'm streaming today, tomorrow, and Monday. Oh, 3 days only. All right, we gotta do that then. We gotta do that. So you're streaming tonight, SciFix? Are you streaming tonight? Are you streaming? Yes, tonight. You wasn't asleep. Thank you, Boops. Yeah? Okay. That is good to know. Very good to know. Like in how long? Like in a couple hours? Since it's your push, if you're streaming when we raid, we'll raid you. Since it's your push today. Let's do that. You don't usually stream when I do, but if you're gonna do it tonight, we'll raid you. In about an hour. Perfect. We're gonna raid SciFix, okay, everybody? Yeah, let's make this happen. If we raid in, right, we can get that average to where he needs to be. So let's try that, or at least we can help. At least we can help. Let's make that happen. Right now it's their push. Yeah, so we are going to we're going to do that. That sounds perfect. SciFix, I'm happy to help. I understand that feeling of wanting to get there. So I want to help make that happen. So we're going to do that. Okay, good. Perfect. I'm excited. All right. Now, we're ready to play. But we're going to change screens, so give me a minute. I'm going to make sure it's all set up nice, and we'll get the game started, or yeah. All that. Let me get the game started. We're going to take a little break just so I can get it all started, and then we'll be back and with PaperKlay. I'll still be here. I'm just going to put us on the break screen. Because I don't think you want to watch me fiddle with it all. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see. We could do it together. So we're going to do it from here. We're going to do it from here today. And, but I think it does have a cute opening, which is why I changed my mind at the last second. I think it has a cute opening. So, let me find my game. It keeps wanting me to play Cloudpunk. I've had it on my brain. There's my PaperKlay. Now, one of my concerns about this one is that the game music was a little quiet. So let me know. But I felt like the voices were loud. Like the sound effects and the voices were a little loud. And I think I adjusted it last night. I played around in a little bit just to kind of get a feel for the soundy part. And so if anything is the sounds are off, let me know. And I don't know if I can fix it. I can make things go down for sure. But otherwise, I don't know. And if we have trouble with the graphics, we're going to switch to slice and dice. So that's what's going on. Because I don't know if I can handle it computer-wise. So let's see. With all the disclaimers finished, let's do this. Let's do it. Now I just got to let it turn itself on. Time to go, game. Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it? Maybe I pushed it wrong. Let's try that again. Push it right. Yeah, I pushed it wrong. Sometimes you don't push the button so good. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Pokemon in chat. You know, these are some of my favorite sunglasses. There's another pair I really like too. They're also pink. There we are. There we are. Look at, these are the ones where I can peek. Wait, maybe these weren't the ones where I can peek. Yeah, there it is. Look. Hello. Yeah, I put these ones on funny. Hello. Now, you think the music is loud right now. It won't be when we play. Hello. Oh my gosh, too loud. Okay, let's play. Sorry. Okay.
You know, Nugget.
Sorry if that was too loud.
Sometimes I feel like there's so much more beyond our egg village. Adventures, mysteries. I just feel trapped sometimes.
Is it better now, Boops? Sorry about that.
Oh, Chick, you're such a dreamer. But it's so peaceful here. We have everything we need. Life is good.
Peaceful, yes, but don't you ever wonder what's out there? Mountains that reach the sky. Life beneath the surface. Maybe even the Cloud Islands?
Cloud Islands? Yeah, you know, the game threw me off, Boops. Because the opening screen, the music was a lot louder, right? And so I turned it way down because I was like watching the little bars on OBS. And then when I got in the game, it said something about the music, and I'm like, what music? And so like it took some adjusting. If I'm like being responsible, I try to check the sound stuff first before the stream. You know, sometimes I do that. But yeah, it's good now, right? Can y'all hear it? I think I have it like maxed out. So if anything's weird, just let me know. Cloud Islands. I hope we get to go to them.
Sound exciting. Even if I think Cloud Islands only live in, you know, fairy tales.
Oh, fairy tales.
But aren't adventures also scary? What if we get lost or run into danger?
That's the thrill of it, Nugget. Not knowing what's next. I just wish we could have a little adventure of our own.
I feel like be careful what you wish for, right? Sometimes I want an adventure, and then you can be thrown on like a crazy adventure. You're like, oh my gosh.
What was that?
I don't know, but it's heading towards the village.
Oh no! We need to hurry back! What if something's wrong?
And I like that they have the voice acting. It's cute.
Come on, Nugget. Oh, this is it. Our adventure begins. Let's make sure everyone's safe.
And I think maybe they even got like a couple notable voice actors. I'm not good at knowing voice actor names. Look at look at how they're springy with an actual like spring. Bilbo buck. Yeah, buck. But just let's like take a moment to look at this world. Look at the like the brown paper. It's like that wrapping paper that you use for packing, right? And look at the waterfall. We'll go look at it better in a minute. But like, and there's cardboard, right? And everything's made of like paper. And look at the little springy mushrooms, the way they spring like an accordion. It's so clever. The controls feel like fun. Look at the butterfly. Look at how cute. It's like everything is made of paper. This is like my jam. Like this is the kind of stuff I like to do with paper. Look at this waterfall. Look at that. Whoa. Oh no. Did I already break the game? I have a problem with games that I fall into cracks and then I can't like fix it and I have to start over. That's how I ruined my end game in Slime Rancher. It's kind of sad. But look at this. It's so cute and clever. I love the art. I love it so much. And I've watched this game develop like from the beginning. Maybe not the absolute beginning, but for years I've watched this game develop and seen the art change, and it's really neat. Get all these buttons. Now I did play the demo. So some of this first stage I will recognize because I played the demo a while ago. Probably during like a Next Fest or something. You can get coins out of the boxes. Look at the books. Those are books. Do you see the books, like the book bridge? Look at how cool. It's so neat. Wait, did I get everything over here? No. 'Cause look. Okay, attack. With this. You know, I don't think I played it on stream, but I was playing it, and I did do, I probably, like, showcased it on Steam. And look, you can pick up these cute little bunnies. Look at them. Like, look at this bunny. It's so cute. And then look, you can throw it. It's so cute. And the little guys in on top of your backpack chilling. We can get these. And I love these little bunnies. They're so cute. Just throw it. Okay, that was a weird throw. Come here. Pick it up. There. Oh. I guess you could drop it with the same pickup button. It's cute little duck chicken. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be chickens. Look at, oh, little bunnies. Now, you know, they're about to show the credits, and we just got an ad. So I'm gonna wait so that, you know, like we can see the credits and the creators here, because they're gonna do this little thing where we see the credits. So we'll be right back, and I'm gonna get a cup of coffee, hopefully. Usually somebody's made coffee at this point, and I want it. Go do some self-care. Get a drink, go to the little viewer's room, get a stretch. We'll be right back. right, we're back, everybody. We're back. Thank you for your patience. What cute emotes you all have. Yeah, so, and also, I just feel so lucky that I live with, 2 other passionate coffee drinkers. Like, 2 of the other people in my house are as into coffee as me or more. Or more. I got my coffee. I can usually, like, I almost never have to make coffee. Because there's these 2 people in my house that love coffee too. So I just have to, like, look at the coffee machine. And if I see the blue button on, then I know there's coffee. And sometimes I ask, because maybe I'm willing to drink it a little old. How many cups of coffee do I drink per day? I would say 2 to 4. No, wait. Okay. And passionate salsa makers. Yes, that's 2 different ones. Like, I know, I'm so lucky. Now, are we talking about, like, measuring cups? Or, like, cups that we drink out of? Because that's different. If you're asking about actual measuring cups, like your usually cup is a measuring, the answer is a lot bigger. 4 is a good maximum of coffee to drink per day. Perfect. Just a regular cup. Not a measuring cup. So, because I think my coffee cup is like 2 measuring cups. And then, because I have a specific cup that's just for coffee. This is the coffee cup. We don't put tea in this cup. We put nothing. This is the coffee cup. It's got the right mouthfeel for coffee. So, and it's the right size. I measure my coffee consumption in pounds. So I would say anywhere from 2 to 4. Depending. Yeah, like when you put a cup to your mouth. There's different, like, rims that give you a mouth feel. Like, it feels like how it feels on your mouth. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what I mean? Like the drink, like the way it, like, sets on your lips. I have one coffee cup that has, like, a thicker rim. Like it's stylistically like a thick rim. And that's not good mouthfeel. Like, it has to be like the right thickness of rim on the coffee cup. And it's perfect. It's the perfect size. And yeah, you gotta have the right like rim for comfort. For mouth comfort on the cup. It matters. You don't want bad mouthfeel on your coffee cup, not on your favorite bestest coffee cup. You don't want that. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. So I have a specific cup for coffee. Yeah, like it's important. So yeah, that's I'm passionate about how my coffee cup is, and so I have one coffee cup. That's the coffee cup. Other ones are for tea. What just happened to my game? It disappeared. Hold on. My game disappeared. What happened? Uh-oh. Weird. Hold on. I gotta figure out what just happened. It won't let me tap. There it is. I might have to restart the game. I'm so sorry. Something weird happened. This game does have a weird thing if I, what's the word? Like, tab out? What just happened? I'm gonna restart that. I'm so sorry, everybody. Give me a moment. Something weird happened. Maybe it went on a different screen? Did I accidentally make it go on a different screen? It disappeared. The game, like, literally disappeared. Hold on. What happened? Where'd you go, baby? Huh. Like, it's playing. I can see it in OBS, but I can't actually, like, see the game. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna restart it. I don't know where it went. Something strange is going on. So we're just gonna, like, pretend that didn't happen. And start it over. Sorry. Yep, okay, my save data is gone. It's fine. We'll try again. And hope that doesn't happen. That was weird. We have a mystery. Yeah, it just like disappeared. Did you see it was playing? But I like closed everything. Well, not closed it, but like minimized everything. And it was still gone. That is a mystery. And I hope it doesn't come back like that. Oh, weird. I was just trying to move the window because it was covering chat. Y'all are important. You can't be covered up like the game. Okay. I found it. Gotta stay tabbed in. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those games. Hello, Stray Bolts. Hello. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to say hello to you. I'm really glad you came by. Sorry, I got thrown off by that. That made my brain hiccup. Yo. Yeah, I hope you had a good week. Sorry for being awkward there. The game thing just made my brain stutter. You must push a key every 30 seconds or your game will explode. Oh no. It's like speed the game. Okay. Now, this is also a game I have to play with the controller. So catch all the good Pokemon for me because I don't know if I'm going to be tabbing out much. Because that was scary.
You know, Nugget.
Okay, we'll skip this. We already saw this part.
I don't know.
We saw it. We saw it. Okay. Back to business. Oh, we gotta get all those coins again. Luckily, this game's so pretty. We'll bounce on this one more time. I like to see the stuff kind of fall over when you come around. It's cute. Woo-hoo. The flying is real satisfying. Like, it always is, right? But I've played some games where they get the feel of that wrong. Look at that. Thank you so much for doing the present, Cyfix. It's a rare present. How do you get those? I don't think I've ever gotten a rare present. How do you get those? So yeah, all kinds of cute stuff. Super cute. Luck? You must be super lucky. I need some of Cyfix level luck. And then go to Vegas. Or even just Morongo, you know. Oh, and thank you so much. I got a rare present too. Thank you. Thank you, Asian. I appreciate that. I don't know how to get those. I gotta have more luck. Okay, and I like the way that they do. You had 4 saved up for anniversary, but only used 3. Oh, thank you. That was really sweet. And that was a really nice treat for everybody. I appreciate that. You had that for so long and never knew how to use it. Oh, I'm glad that you got to figure that out. I love how they do the credits here. They just kind of like come up on screen in this cute little introduction. And I like that. I guess they already happened. I love the way they do that. It's like a pop-up book. This game is just... It just, I don't know, it makes me happy. It tickles the part of my brain that likes surprises and cuteness. Oh, I missed it. Can I get up there? There we go. There we go. And we get buttons. Button money. Cute flower. I like him. Like, they've got like an interesting texture. introduction area before we get to like the thing. I think they just want to make sure you know how to move around. Oh, look. We missed something. Let's go back over here. We missed something. I think we need that. That thing. Whoa. That made my controller vibrate. Scared me. Do you ever have like, you ever play a game that also has controls? Like, it has, like, I articulated that poorly. So, a game that has, like, controller available. I don't know why I can't figure out how to say that, right? But, like,
Hey,
controller support.
Use a glider to get over to that platform. If you've got one, you should try it out.
When I first tried this game, that flower jump scared me. Because he's like, hey! You see a shiny? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, so when games have controller support and then they have like the haptics, but let's say you're not playing the game with the with the controller, you're playing it on the keyboard. And then do you ever have like your controller just starts like going nuts? I had that happen once and it was scaring me and I couldn't figure out what was going on. And then when I realized it, I was like, oh.
There, in the sky.
We're getting close.
I was like, is somebody using a jackhammer in the house? What's going on? It scared me. Look at those checkpoints. It feels good. Oh, we gotta go around this way. We can use the mushroom. Boom. Ooh, look at that ship. That's cool. It's neat. With your roommate, that's maybe just a little DIY project.
Is this real?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Waste your energy resisting.
Maybe. You never know.
Protected these eggs well. But from now on, they're mine.
Foxes do like eggs.
Just take away our home from us.
Who do you think you are? Nothing stands in the way of Nox. Not a couple of tiny chickens. And certainly not this village. Every last egg here is coming with me. This is not good. We need to stop him.
Yeah, but how? We can't reach him.
Flying boats are not fair.
Foolish move. Fire the cannon! Aye, aye, Captain! Check!
Boom.
Come on, we gotta do something, chick!
Yeah, see, not fair.
Look! He's
Wait.
dropping eggs!
They're taking the whole
Rail and
thing.
flying Nox. This is our chance, Nugget. The smell of adventure is in the air. Let's go!
They just took the whole flat.
Let's look around for some eggs.
All right.
That's a good start, Nugget.
Yeah, you know, there could just be somebody putting in a coffee garden. I would not complain. That'd be kind of neat. You know what's really good is like dark chocolate coffee beans. Did anybody eat that? I have a bag of them by my desk. Just dark dark chocolate coffee beans. It feels really satisfying in feeding foxes full eggs. Yeah, foxes do like eggs. I remember I saw some like nature thing where they were showing like in the Arctic, these like Arctic foxes stealing all these eggs. I mean, it's kind of cute. If you're not a bird. Okay, we gotta look for eggs and collect buttons. I wonder what I do with the buttons. Dark chocolate coffee beans are so good. They really are. I keep a bag of them by my computer. Look at, you know what I love? That I think this is the ocean. And that makes me laugh. Get the buttons. Follow the button road. I can't be near a bag. I'd eat it all. Oh yeah. They're good. I can resist. Sometimes. Like I won't eat them all. I have a limit. My brain will be like, that's enough. Now I don't know if that's like, probably should be a smaller number. But my brain does kind of have a limit where it's like, that's enough. Look at these hiding buttons. Button. Who's got the button? I need to figure out how to do that. Yeah, my body just does that with coffee. It just has a moment where it's like, I'm done. Look at the water. Isn't that cute and clever? And I like that I don't have to swim in it. I don't like swimming. I like that I can just walk on the water. Like, no, you know, how angels do. Yeah, just walking on water. But look at the waterfall. So pretty. I love that, how clever it is. I just feel like the art is so clever in this game. Drip, 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 yeah. Look at the little water drips. They're like little rectangles. Let's talk to this frog lady.
Oh my, a ship flew by and fired off some cannonballs. Scared my kids and now they're away. And I can't find them anywhere.
That's terrifying. We can't just leave them out there.
Just stay right here and we'll bring your little ones back.
Oh, you sweet, brave souls. When you find them, could you place them safely behind this fence here?
Oh, thank you for the... Oh my gosh. This is so perfect. It's so perfect. It's like shredder paper. Yeah, it is. It is like shredder paper. Somebody get a screenshot. This is a good one for Discord. Yeah, and if you haven't joined the Discord, there is a thing for screenshots of the disguises.
It's the only place that'll be safe until things have calmed down.
Oh yeah, we'll handle it. You'll have your family back together in no time.
Look at... I feel like I did this with paper in 2nd grade. Like that little zigzaggy thing. Springies. Hey, look, I already see baby frog. Here's a baby.
Mama?
Here's your baby. There. One baby. I don't think...
Professor Helper here,
Oh.
ready to help.
That actually kind of jump scared me a little bit. I was like, Professor Helper, what? I had a flashback. I had a slight trauma response.
Well.
I was like, what? That's a redeem I thought was a trick on you all, but it was a trick on me too. Man the cannons. Oh my gosh, it's attacking me. Wow, vicious. Why is there a bird in the ocean? It must be like a seagull. You can play guitar. Can I play guitar? Action button. I can jump with the guitar. It's like a pogo stick. Oh, that was weird. I made a weird thing happen there. Guess that's like what area you're in. Well, there's like monsters over here. They're kind of cute. They're like those little stapler things. Congratulations on getting the Pokemon, Rick. I don't know why I want buttons, but they make me feel like I need them. Ooh. Look at that frog. I wonder how high I can fall. Like, do I take fall damage? I don't know. So I gotta find baby frogs. Baby frogs. And collect buttons? I think I've been there. There's no buttons there. Whoa! That scared me. That looks really cute. Makes the Luke Goblin and you very happy. It does. I do like getting the buttons. I'm like, I don't even know why I get the buttons, but I want them.
I'm 2 minutes older than my sister, but I still think she should go into water first.
Okay, you know what this reminds me of? When I was a kid, I made myself a pet snail out of paper. And I treated it like a pet. And this reminds me of it. It was like I curled it up. Like, you see how like his neck is? Like, it's hard to describe what I did. And it was a long time ago. But I made a pet snail. And I treated it like a pet. I kept it in like a jewelry box. And I fed it scraps of paper that I would like color. And I would like tend to it and like you know, kind of like a gerbil or like a hamster. And like I like drew a little face on it and stuff, and he just gave me a memory of that little snail I made. That was my pet. And I loved them dearly. I do think it's funny the way twins will talk about being the older one. Upgraded pet rock, yeah. Pretty much. I guess I've always really enjoyed making things out of paper. I've done origami ever since I can remember. You know, it starts with like those little like fortune tellers and those little like Pac-Mans you can make. Look at these cute or turtles. I love them. Oh, speaking of that.
Of course not.
I am supposed to find frog babies. But I'm here in the land of turtles. Oh, they want me to do something. I'll do that in a minute. I'm like, right now I'm busy collecting stuff and looking at stuff. I'm busy right now. I don't want to do your tasks. So they're supposed to go swimming, huh? Let's talk to the big turtle.
Oh dear. Those pesky critters are causing such a fuss. My little ones don't dare go into the water with them around.
Uh-oh.
What critters are we talking about?
Tiny creatures, but they nip and scare my children. We turtles are not so fast on land, you see.
We can help clear them out for you. Right, Chick?
I made a lot of fortune tellers as a kid and frogs that jump. Yes, frogs that jump. That's like one of my specialties. I actually caused a problem at work once with those. Like, I got a look. They just gave me a look. You liked the paper claws? There's so many cool, fun things to make. But, like, I was at, like, a meeting, and it had, like, a lot of people there. it was like a big one. And and we all had like this like agenda paper we had to look at that was really boring. And I didn't really feel like, for me, the meeting was that relevant. Like, I was bored, basically. And none of the information that they were giving me at this meeting, it did not matter to me. Like, so I was like there out of obligation, and I think I was getting like really bored. And so I took the agenda, and I ripped it up into like squares and made a whole bunch of jumping frogs, and then started like doing them at the people around me, and then they have it, right? Like I would make it jump at them, and then I go here and I would give them one, and I did that for everybody at the table. And so now they all have jumping frogs, and so everybody's playing with the jumping frogs at the table. And I gotta look. I gotta look. And they could see who made them. I had all the little scraps that like weren't like you know, the scraps that weren't turned into frogs next to me. The evidence was near me. So and so everybody at the like my seating area at the table, we were all playing with the frogs. It was fun. It was, you know, a better meeting after that. Pushes the scraps in front of the person next to you. He did it. Yeah. Something like that. But yeah, it was fun. I do that sometimes. I think they know this about me. So we gotta get rid of the monsters.
We'll make sure your kids can swim safely.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'd be so grateful to have the water safe for my little ones again.
Okay, so we have to go to this area. Whoa, do you see? They are aggressive. Did you see that? They are a little nippy. I have a feeling we gotta push this button. That's like what I've been avoiding. Can I get on top of the turtle? Oh, take me for a ride. Can I get up there from here? Oh, I can. Look at that. Clever. Now I don't have to be clever for the rest of the month. I used it up. The music is so cute. I'm like hanging onto the bush. Oh, should I be trying to get into the trees? Is there anything interesting in the trees? I guess I'll go back here and double check. They work best with no cards. The heavier stock gives them some spring in their jump. You know, it depends on the kind that you make. If you make the more traditional origami frog, yes. But there is one I make that's even better than that frog. The traditional origami one. There's a better frog. That, you don't really need that thicker paper. Actually,
Look, kids.
Oh, that scared me.
The water is safe once more. I'm glad you came around and helped.
Yeah, there's an advanced frog. Because there's like traditional origami.
Didn't feel right.
I almost forgot. Here, take this. I found it earlier.
So, what it is, what did we just get? Oh, we got like a shiny. So, with origami, there is traditional origami, which is like, what do you call it when there's no copyright? I forget that word. Public domain. So like traditional origami patterns are public domain. That's why when you buy a stack of origami paper, like they have that little booklet. But interestingly enough, that origami patterns can be copyrighted by the artist, and usually are. So, like, if I come up with a new origami, and yeah, so if I come up with a new origami, like a brand new, my own unique pattern, then that's like, that's my intellectual property. Yeah, that's in the origami world. So you won't find that pattern, like in your traditional origami packets. You know, you gotta learn it from somebody, either from like a book, or like from a YouTube video or something, right? And so here's what's more interesting, or maybe will make you more mad, Cyfix. But what you do, yeah, you gotta get that underground origami. So like, let's say I buy an origami book, because I actually had to explain this to one of my roommates, because like they were selling stuff, and I make really cute origami stuff, and they were like, I want to sell, can I sell some of the origami you make? I'll give you like a cut. And I was like, you can't actually, because it's copyright. Like, the ones they wanted to sell, because I made some really cute things that they were like, you need to sell those. They were trying to convince me to sell it. And I was like, I can't. And they wanted to, and I was like, nobody's gonna buy my origami, first of all. And they were like, I think so. And they wanted to show me that like what I was making was good. But I was like, you actually can't sell that legally because copyright. Because that pattern is copyrighted by somebody. So you can't sell it. Now, let's say I take that pattern and I make my own adjustment to it and make it uniquely mine. Now I can. Now it's mine. But that's how it works. It's yeah, it's like a thing. There's all kinds of I can get into the copyright of papercraft things. And there's a whole world of that kind of copyright. That's a thing. Now I want to do this. What happens if I push a button? Oh, they give you stairs. But I don't need your stairs. Oh, I'm too slow for your stairs anyway. I just hop on the turtle back. Look at all those birds. I wonder what they're up to. Keep an eye on them. But yeah, so even though I mean, like, I don't know how I feel about it, like, because I kind of get it, but then there's a lot of skill that still can go into the creating of it. Like, they can be very difficult to make. So even though it was like somebody else's pattern, there's still a lot of skill involved in trying to make them. Like, go look up a dragon egg, okay? Go look up a dragon egg origami. And I think you'll see what I mean. So, yeah, it's just kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it, because part of me is like, yeah, that makes sense. We got a Pokemon in chat. An evolution one? Yeah, it's an evolved one, isn't it? I don't know. I don't care for that one. I remember that one gave me a lot of trouble in Arceus. I don't like him. They gave me trouble in Arceus. Like, they were harassing me. You're so bad at origami. You just have to be patient and precise. If you can be patient and precise with your folding, and then you can excel. But you have, and follow directions perfectly. Okay, we're gonna jump. Ooh. These stairs go quick, so I gotta, Okay, I did it. I got scared. The stairs disappear quick. Hey, congratulations, Rick, you got it. I don't know if these things are also checkpoints. So, I just... Book Forest? How cute. So this game just makes me think about paper. A lot. In art. You're a Pokemon master. Y'all are lucky you have YouTube videos now. Back in my grade school, we had to follow those confusing drawings that made no sense most of the time. You know, I can get behind that because I also have many books. I have many origami books. I think one time I considered wanting to, but I don't know like the legality of this, but like do like, I think I thought one time, because remember I told you all, like, I've always been trying to figure out where my place on the internet was. Like, how do I belong? I wanted to be more of a part of it, but I just never knew where I fit in. And I thought maybe I'd be one of those, like, hand cam origami people. I thought that for a while, but then all the copyright stuff just made me be like, I don't know. That's all confusing. And, so I have a lot of books, and I thought that I would, like, go through the books, you know, and show people how to make them. Because you're right. Now, there is an art to understanding it, kind of. You get used to, like, the weird symbols. It's like a language, if that makes sense. I guess it's almost like math, right? It's just different. And, it's like a language. And you just have to, like, learn it as you go. And you get used to, like, the weird ways they describe stuff. Or the weird symbols and what they mean. You kind of get used to it. But I will say, even after I got really used to it, sometimes I'd still be like, do what? Like, so, yeah, even when you get good at it, or, like, you have a lot of experience, it can still do that to you. I was reaching for something and now I don't remember what. All right. More buttons. Okay, I want to fly just because I love doing that. It's so satisfying in this game. It just feels good. Let's pick up a bunny. Haha, wait. Let's pick up a bunny. Bunny hop. And throw it in here. Look at him. He's a tree bunny now. Here, you too. So you can have a friend. There. Did I make it? Yeah. You too. Go with your brothers or sisters or, I don't know. Go with them. Wait, I lost the bunny. Get back here. There. Wait, no. Get back here. Go up there with your friends. Maybe that one doesn't get along with the others. Have a bunny party. Yeah, look, we made a bunny party. Look at them. I like the 3D papercraft figurine doll things. Just cut and paste them together. Oh, yeah, like when they have like, you go online and they like, you print out like the net for the shape. That is so cool. Look it! We have a bunny party now! Yay! I'll hop with you all. Hop, hop, hop. That is cool. I agree. We gotta find more bunnies. Make a bigger bunny party. Alright. Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for frogs. Not bunnies. Right? Isn't that bunny party cute? We gotta find more bunnies. I thought I heard something. We found a frog baby! Hello, frog baby! You wanna join the bunnies? Here, like, you don't have to go home right away. No, I'm not your mommy. No. But you want to come up here and play with the bunnies for a little bit? Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Let's try that again. Here, play with the bunnies for a little bit. Yeah, look. We're having an even bigger party. Here. Actually, you're fine there. That's fine. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't want you to fall off. Your mom might get mad. We'll put you here. No, not you. You. Let's turn you around. There. Okay, he doesn't want to sit that way. Yesterday I went biking and saw like 10 bunnies. That's so cool. I used to live in a place that was like up on top of a mountain. I got to live in this place that was on a mountain on top for like a whole year. And there was these bunnies that would come out. And like if you looked out in the yard, sometimes you'd even see like a deer. And there were these bunnies. And like if you like go out to the car, there'd be like bunnies scattering everywhere. And it was so cute. It's over here. Look at him. He's a bouncy guy. He's like an accordion neck. You've got bunny party in my yard. Yeah, right? Bunny parties are so cute. I bet you do get that, Rick, where you live. I used to think it was so cute. Another bunny. Maybe I should bring them all here. We'll see if this guy's nice.
Only I could hold her in my arms again. Hear her sweet voice sing to me.
Who are you talking about?
My dearest, my love. I long to feel her warmth. Hear her melodies once more.
They even made his neck sound like an accordion. Sometimes they play leapfrog. Do they really? That's so cute. I've had some bunnies in my childhood. I saved a bunny from a bunny farm before. And let me tell you, a bunny farm is not as cute as it sounds. Because yes, they do grow bunnies there. But, you won't like the reason why. And, when I found out the reason why, yeah. Yeah, my dad took me to it. It was like some lady friend he had. He was like, we're gonna go see so-and-so. And, they have a bunny farm. You will love it there. And I was like, oh, yay. That's gonna be great. And so I was so excited. And I was in heaven. I was like, oh, this is the best place in the world. I want to come here every day. Can I live with your lady friend? And he's just like, okay, go play with the bunny, Sonny. And I had so much fun. I don't know what they were doing, but I just spent all day in the bunny area. It's like one of the best days of my whole life. Now, and then, until, let's set a caveat, until when we were leaving, you know, my dad, he wrangled me up, and, you know, like when adults do that last little, like, talk before everybody leaves. And it's like, well, it was really nice to hang out with you, and, you know, hey, Kixie, say goodbye, and say thank you for playing with the bunnies, and la-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then they said something about bunny stew. And, I thought they were kidding. And I was like, oh, haha, that's funny. And, she looked at me, and she was like, sweetie, we're not joking. And I was like, what? And I thought they were messing with me. I thought they were messing with me, because my dad's always messing with me like that, okay? And, you know, because my dad's, like, yucking it up. And she was like, no, honey, that's what the bunnies are for. And I thought they were kidding. And I kept laughing. And until the laughing turned into crying when I realized that they were not kidding. They were not kidding. They were going, that's for eating. So, yeah, fur farms are really sad, but this was, I don't know if they sold the fur, but it was for eating. Also, minks, yeah, minks are, oh, they're silly? Are they really? But yeah, bunny stew, I guess is a thing in the South. And, I was traumatized. I got so upset. I think I had like an out-of-body experience because I'd just been playing with all those bunnies, right? Oh, Kaya. Oh, Kaya. I never even thought of that. Oh my gosh. Yes. Kaya says it could be worse. They could have told you after dinner. Oh no. Yeah, I was so upset that I was inconsolable. Like, inconsolable. Remember, I'm an animal lover. I have been attacked by animals because I won't give them marshmallows. I really love animals. And so, except birds. And, I'm just kidding, kind of like, they're still animals. Hello, minis! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Oh, you all are so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid. From Cindy's and Blue Moore. Thank you, double raid. I am honored. I am honored. And by the way, you all need to be following these two. These two are precious. I am so glad that I've met them, and they are very dear to me. I am so happy that they exist, that their streams exist. Like, you need to go check them out. You really do. Mar is super, thank you. Mar is super innovative and creative. Like, just even their starting soon screen. I want to steal that. Like, don't worry, Mar, I won't. But, like, it's so good. It's so good. Like, it... Just very innovative, very creative, very funny. Like, it's a sense of humor that just... Thank you, Mar. I might now. I have permission. But, like, a sense of humor that just speaks to me, Mar. I love your sense of humor. And Minis... Oh my gosh. Minis is so sweet, so silly, and together, the silliness and the fun, it's a happy place for me. So please, check them out. Do yourself a favor, okay? Just don't do it for them, do it for you, okay? Go check them out. It's fun, and it's so sweet. They make me smile. I remember one day I was having a very, very bad day, Mar. Like a very bad day. Like, you know, one of those, like, where you are like kind of, yeah? And your stream, I had it on in the background, and it got, you know, it helped me. You kept me company. I was quiet that day. Yeah, you kept me company that day, you and Minis, and I appreciated that. I wasn't talkative that day. But you helped me that day. Just by existing. So, please, everybody go check them out. They are wonderful. They're absolutely wonderful. There is a Swablu in chat, everybody. It is a bird, but it's actually one of the cool bird Pokemon. And, yeah. So please go check them out. They bring me joy. This outfit is great. Thank you. Wait, am I wearing double glasses? These are both my favorite pair of glasses, everybody. I got to wear my favorite pair of glasses at the same time. Look at that. Remember I was telling you there was 2 pairs of glasses that are my favorite? I'm wearing them both right now. Somebody snag this. Somebody screenshot me. Because these are the best. I'm wearing them both at the same time, right? Yeah, efficiency. Wear all your favorite clothes at the same time. And then you are having like the best day, right? You feel the most confident. Okay, so
Professor Helper here.
Oh, Professor Helper. Now, I was telling a story about how I saved. Have a good rest of stream, Kixie. Thank you, Cyfix. Thank you. And you have a good stream. We're gonna raid Cyfix in a little bit. Well, like an hour or something.
Professor Helper is always here for you.
Yeah, so, I saved a bunny from a bunny farm. And I was telling that story. So what happened was I was at a bunny farm with my dad, and I didn't know it was a bunny farm, but I was playing with the bunnies. It was like my dad's friend, and I guess he was just like hanging out over there. I don't know what they were doing. And so I just played with the bunnies for like hours. And then when they were all talking at the end, it came to my, like, they informed me and it took me a while to understand this and conceptualize this, but a bunny farm is for food. I didn't know why they farmed bunnies. I didn't think to ask. I didn't care. There were bunnies. It didn't occur to me. A bunny farm sounds like, it just sounded to me like happiness. So on our way out, I understood now why that they were having a bunny farm. For food. Right, yeah. And so that's where you all came in. So if you heard me saying weird stuff, that's what happened. And, so then I was having an out-of-body experience. I was so upset. I was like, it was probably something my dad had seen rarely from me. And what happened was I got to go home with a bunny. That's right. They let me take one home. Speaking of fun, I'll have to go. It's bedtime. Already eeping away. Thank you for the stream. Enjoyed it a lot. Good night, day. And see you next week. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a good rest and a great week. Thank you always for hanging out with us. I really appreciate you. Yeah, so I got to save a bunny. And that's how they consoled me. Because my dad was like, I think he probably talked to her. And he was like, I think I can help you save one. And I think that was enough to like help. I was like, I can save one. Can I really save one? Because I was so upset. And they let me save a bunny, and it was a baby. It was only like a month old. And they let me take it home. Worst thing is that the bunny meat isn't even very good. They said it was great, but you know, that's their job security, I guess. But I was traumatized. I was so traumatized. I was so upset. I felt betrayed. Yeah, it was a really cute little brown one. I got to pick from these babies. But I felt very betrayed when I found out what a bunny farm was for. You want to know what was interesting, though? Is that they had cats as well that they kept always lactating. So that if a mama bunny, either something bad happened or that they were bad mommies, that they had professional cat mommies for the bunnies. Which is kind of interesting and adorable. So there's all these like cat mommies with bunny babies. And it was really cute. And I got to see them like feeding their little bunny babies, these cats. And it was really adorable. Yeah, it really is. I was having such a wonderfully wholesome experience until I found out at the end what was going on. I was like, no. So, welcome, Raiders. After that traumatic story, my name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. And we're playing PaperKlay right now. And, it's super cute. And there's these really cute bunnies. And look, I've been talking so long, I think it's nighttime in the game now. And thank you for the sunglasses. Alright, so, let's see. Let's hope I don't lose the screen this time. Oh, good. Oh my gosh! How do we keep getting 2 sunglasses in a row? There's only very few sunglasses in the regular disguise, right? And I did worry that we would end up with double sunglasses sometimes. But how does this keep happening?
Maybe we
It shouldn't happen that often. Okay, so we're gonna find... Oh, I lost all the clues.
Oh, would you? Please, if you could search for her, bring her back to me. She's all I have left.
Aww. Yeah, let's help.
We'll do our best. But can you tell us more about her? What does she look like?
And where did you last see her?
She's slender, with curves that dance like flames, her voice like honey and sunlight. I last held her by the oak tree, under the moon's gentle glow.
Thank you. She's slender with curves that dance like flames. Her voice like honey and sunlight. I last held her by the oak tree under the moon's gentle glow. Aw.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about your guitar?
Oh, the guitar!
Yes, my guitar! She's more than just wooden strings to me. Please, find her. Bring back the music to my soul.
All right. We know where that is. Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. Oh, we got an ad. You know, we'll take a little tiny break. I don't want the Raiders to miss. We'll take a tiny little break. And then, we'll be right back. Yeah, I don't want the Raiders to miss. They just got here. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience through the ads. Oh my gosh. My headphones are like... It's hot, and my headphones are a little sweaty. And when I took them off and put them back on, I now realize how sweaty they are. Oh no. Oh, look, a coin. Ooh, is that coin gonna be scary to pick up? Like, am I gonna be able to jump back up? It's a button. Okay. There, we found the guitar. And look, I just happened to find a baby. We found one of the babies. Let's get the baby frog. Oh, look, there's your mama. There's your mama right over there. Here, have a baby. It's on her eyeball. Ah. There's your baby. The other one is a bit of a party animal. A stroll with Nugget. Alright, we gotta find a guitar. I had a guitar earlier. Ooh, I think we need that. Star egg. Oh, I see there's buttons over there that we didn't get yet. Look it. They look so cute with their babies like that, but I think I'm supposed to put them like somewhere else. Thank you for the fireworks. I think we're actually supposed to put them in here. But I think they're cuter over here, right? Like here. Isn't that cuter? I think she wants them in the playpen. But, you know, I like free-range frogs. I feel like as a chicken, I would have strong feelings about that. Okay. Go back and bring him his guitar. Oops. We fell. Free-range frogs, yeah. Okay, we gotta go. Wait. We can't get back up that way. I love this music, by the way. Oh. You don't jump so good when you're carrying stuff. That's the problem. You don't jump good when you're carrying. Ooh. Whoa! Scared me. Okay, that lady's gonna want something from me, but I'm busy right now, lady. Ooh, we got a Steelix in chat, everybody. Get out your Ultra Brawls. I can't. Oh, we'll go the way we came, maybe, because that was all jumping down. Don't talk to me right now, lady. I'll come back. I already have enough to do. Don't overwhelm me with tasks. I'm sure she's gonna want something. Uh-oh, wait. I gotta fix something. Okay, there we go. Thank you so much, Rapscallion. How are you? How are you? Can we get a shout out for Rapscallion? Thank you for visiting and thank you so much for the 11 months. I really, really appreciate that. How was your week? Now, Rapscallion is also a fantastic streamer. You should go check them out. And, last night they were playing Usume. And, oh! Stop it! Stop attacking me! Leave me alone! Did you see that vicious monster? And, oh! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Stop it! Stop it! Stop attacking me! I'm holding a guitar! Look it! I created a buddy party! And then I put the frog lady's baby in there. That froggy is a party animal. It's a party in there. I can't get in there. Oh, actually, I probably can. Because I don't have to do my jumping by myself. The mushroom will jump for me. Yeah. See, look, we're having a party in here. Now we got a guitar. It's a proper party now. We got music. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. Hello, Kixie. I'm doing good. And the week was chill. How are you? I'm doing great. And, yeah. I've been thinking about Uzumame. And after talking to Raps yesterday, I want to try it. I almost tried it last night, Raps, but I was too tired and I fell asleep. I was tired. Oh, no. We're going to leave the baby here. Let them party. Let them have fun. Right? Like, you know, you only have the carefree times for a little bit.
Mama?
Your mama's fine. Just play with the bunnies. It's fun. Get up here. It's a fun game, yeah. You should totally go check out Rascallion, everybody. Great vibes. Great vibes. Just, they crack me up all the time. Really nice. Really chill. Fun, fun community. Yeah, we go this way.
We found her. Your guitar, I mean.
My love! You returned to me! Thank you! Thank you both from the depths of my heart!
So, are you gonna play for us or what?
Of course! Let me serenade you with a song of our love!
That's quite unique. But we have to get going.
Okay, but it's kind of hard to dance to.
He seemed so happy. Maybe it was just out of tune.
It is a little hard to dance to. Oh, that was good. That was interesting. Keep working at it, buddy. You keep practicing. Not quite Buckethead. It needs a little workshopping. Yeah. Keep practicing. You know, we gotta practice. More buttons. I don't know why I'm collecting buttons, but they seem important. Alright, lady. I don't feel overwhelmed with tasks anymore, so we can talk.
Oh, dearie. You two look strong and kind. My husband hurt his leg and can't reach his food. Can you help?
He hurt his leg and he can't reach his food.
Oh, no, that's terrible. But we'd be happy to help. Right, Chick?
Mm-hmm. Of course we are.
I must warn you, he's a stubborn old frog. He don't like help from no one.
We'll figure it out somehow.
I gotta get that. I can get stubborn too. Do I catch a frog? That's not a frog. I wanted to catch one.
Whippersnappers want?
Sir, we heard about your accident. You need to eat, and we can carry you.
I've been catching my own flies since you were hatchlings.
Flies.
Oh, come on. Your wife seemed really worried.
Fine, but just this once.
Pick.
I've hopped farther than you two could carry me, you know?
Oh, look at his little leg cast. Aww. Although, you know, like, frog legs aren't that bad, actually.
Back in my day, frogs like me caught flies without any help.
Okay, wait.
cry.
Don't tell
I
his
need
wife
my
that
independence.
we almost killed him. Oh no. More flies. Free range frog legs, that's right.
I'll have you know I was once the fastest leaper in the swamp.
That's so cute.
What's next? You'll start
Oh,
singing
no!
campfire songs to cheer me up?
I gotta stop doing that. I thought maybe that would do something. Do you have to just do it a lot? Can we put him on it? Hold on. Can I, like,
Because
put
my
him down on
legs are
it?
sore doesn't mean my mouth is.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I'm being a perfectionist. Just plop him on it. Oh, it doesn't spin him.
I can't believe you've done this.
Right? Yeah, it's really impressive, Mar. He says I didn't expect a game to, like this to have full voice acting. What is this all about? What do I do with this? I thought I'd give him, like, a ride, like you do at the playground. Oh, whoa! No! Oh, no. Okay. Oh, is that what this was for? The music is from the Banjo-Kazooie composer, too. Is it really? I didn't know that. Oh, wait, is that what I was doing with this? Was I, Oh! That's what that does. Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't mean to, like, hit you in the head with that. That is so cool. Those stairs are...
Oh, thank you both so much for helping my husband.
Don't tell her. That,
You've made a grumpy old frog
We
and
were a
his
little-
wife very grateful.
Like, we almost threw him off a cliff, like, twice. Unless I'm confusing this game with another. I think that, this game is compared to Banjo-Kazooie some.
It was our pleasure, really. If you ever need more help, just give us a shout.
Oh, we will, I'm sure. Now, take this as thanks for helping out.
More shiny. Okay. Maybe I should bring that lady her baby. But I don't know, the frog baby looks happy. But maybe it's time to go home, froggy baby. You've had your party fun. We got a frog party. Or no, a bunny party. No, that was the wrong button. I forgot which button was attack. But maybe it's time. Oh wow, the bad guys respawned over here? Or maybe I just never went over there. No, look, they're still having fun though. Look, they're having so much fun. See? Yeah, Grant Kirkhope is the composer. Is that the Banjo-Kazooie person? We'll let them keep partying for now. There's more places to explore. Like up there. Well, that's super interesting. Or this. Oh, did we already do that? Maybe I already did that. Am I supposed to be able to get up there? I wonder how. Can I get all the way across there? Nice. Oh, that's where the turtles are. Hey, Kojimas, how you doing? I hope you've had a great week. What you been up to? So where do I go from here? We helped the turtles. Did I push this button up here? Did I do this one? Oh yeah, I did that. But maybe... Oh no, 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 no. It's so fast. Oh my gosh. It goes so fast. You know, I'm doing great. I'm doing my favorite thing. Hanging out with y'all. Okay, is there like another place maybe I want to try going up here? No. I don't know. I feel like I used that up. We'll try going this way. Or maybe we need to go into the water. I saved it for last. Drop. Yeah, let's try the water. Oh, that's neat. The button is an arrow pointing to what activates it. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Oh, does the button show you the direction of what it activates? Is that what you mean? Now I want to go see. Like it tells you the direction to look. There's another button over here, I think. Is it the button over here, huh? Party time! Yeah, that one didn't. Oh, but this one, I see it. Yeah. So does the other one, look. They both do. Do you see the other one, like, farther back? It also does. It's, like, kind of at the top of the screen by the turtles. Yeah, I guess sometimes they help you out like that. That's nice. But I feel like this one is, like, the tutorial button. The one over here. So you just, like, come over here and they tell you what to do. Yeah. And since you do it right here and it opens up right in front of you, I have a feeling that they're, like... They feel like maybe that one's a little more self-explanatory.
Mama?
Hey, we got a Dracloak in chat. Actually, I want to catch that. I'm sorry. We're going to catch that. I want to catch it! I like that Pokemon. Catch Ultra Ball. Mama? He's cute. He's cute little... Oh, I hear the baby frog calling for his mama. It's fine, baby. Just... We'll see your mama later. Have a dance party for now. Yeah, did you hear the frog? They want their mama. Maybe I should let them... I like this. Isn't that cute? Okay, time to go to the water, I guess. Ooh, I wonder what this one does. Oh, and they don't give you the arrow. Ooh, more bunnies. I should take them over to the other bunny party. How many bunnies can we get in the tree? Up, buttons. I don't know what to do with the buttons. Okay, let's do this thingy and see what happens. Oh, that's a timer. I don't like that idea. It's a timer. Ah! A timer. Oh. Where? Oh, run! 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 Oh, we did it! Timers give me anxiety. I don't know why I was supposed to... Oh! Because you get a shiny. Take it. Nice! I never do the timed thing the first try. This is my new favorite game. Oh, he looks kind of sad. What's up? You look sad.
Hey, sorry to bother you, but did any eggs land here?
I think I saw a few. I can barely keep my eyes open.
Oh, they're
days.
tired. Flashbacks to drowning in Sonic games.
It looks like you've got your feathers full here with all these kids. Are they all yours?
Why are the owls in the ocean? Or the water?
I think so. It wasn't until the 5th kid that I realized how little time for myself I have.
Aww.
I don't even remember my name. All I hear is Dada, Daddy, Dad, 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 Daddy. I'm lucky if they sleep at the same time.
Oh, I felt like that when I got my... I one time got 2 puppies at the same time. And if they slept at the same time, it was like peace on earth. Oh my gosh, I know that feeling. Hey, I know a frog lady that you could get along with.
Well,
she has the same problem.
Use the ride once we've gathered some eggs.
Well, if you need a break, then we could use the ride. Okay.
I need a little moment to fix some things. But come back when you've got a few eggs and I'll fly you wherever you need.
Wait. If we give him more eggs, are we just giving him more children? There's supposed to be 4 eggs? What do I do with him? You want to go have a party? I know where there's like a really cool party right now. How many babies does he have? And why are they in the ocean? Or the water? The lake? I don't know what kind of water this is. Come on, baby. Let's go to a party. So I'm just... Oh, no. You can't jump good with carrying stuff. Very solid water. It's because I'm angelic. All that innocence lets me walk on the water. Okay, let's try jumping better this time. You can do it. Oh, we can just throw the baby across. Okay, maybe not. Come here. No, no. I'm not your daddy. No. So, I gotta find eggs. It keeps... Red Genie. It keeps calling me Dada. And the frogs call me Mama. They're very confused. Here. Oh, no. Can I not get up there? I thought I did that before. No. Ah. Hey, I found y'all a new friend. Y'all can hang out. Look, yeah. Look at him party. This guy likes to dance.
Mama?
There. Y'all can keep each other company up here. I gotta find more eggs. I only found 1? And there's supposedly 4 of them? What the heck? like, get creative. Because we're gonna have to, like, check every nook and cranny now. Let's see. Any eggs over here? No. That was a strange angle. Like, why are all these little baby owls down here? Like, is there a reason? Other than aesthetics? I still don't understand why they're in the ocean. Total eggs. I can't believe I only found like 1 out of 4. I feel like I've been kind of all over the place. Like, where are all these eggs? Can I go out there? No. Yeah, right? That was clearly like a wall. Okay. So, where would an egg be? I feel like we've been in a lot of places. Under the waterfall! Duh! We gotta go in the waterfall! Okay. Or not. I feel like that was a valid guess. Can I get up there? Hey, Pop! How you doing? Good to see you. How have you been? Can we get a shout out for pop culture, please? Oh, we already... Thank you, Rick. See, Rick is such an amazing mod, right? Thank you so much. Yeah, go check out Pop Culture. They've been playing Zelda games, Oracle of Time, and Seasons. Which one are you in right now, Pop? Are you on the second one? Because I think you could start either way, right? Like, I think I played first Oracle of Time, and then went to Oracle of Seasons. But, like, I don't even remember anymore which order I did that. Seasons today. Now, have you already done Time? Because they go together. And, I'm not going to keep a track of these things. Okay, I feel like I have to find 3 more eggs. And I've been all over the place. You haven't played Time yet, but you will when you're done with Seasons. Yeah, it's a neat experience. I thought it was really cool the way those 2 games go together. I mean, it's also like they got you to buy 2 games, right? So, like, the way I did it is, like, I bought one and my friend bought the other. So then we switched when we finished playing. But we had to keep on each other like you're playing it, right? Like, you gotta finish it because we gotta trade. How am I gonna find more eggs? It's showing me that there's like, what, 5 eggs in this area? And I've only found 1? Oh, jeez. Maybe like, do I get one for bringing the baby frog home? Maybe I'm supposed to do that. That's a smart idea, Kixie. Share the cost between friends. Yeah. You never played those ones? Came pretty close on Switch. Yeah, that way it's, like, not as bad. Okay. There's, like... I feel like I've kind of been everywhere. And now they're telling me I only found 1 out of 4 eggs? Where are these eggs? This is like Easter. We should have played this one on Easter. But wasn't out yet. Huh. You know, let's get up there. I want to get up here. Oh, wait, do I see coins? Or buttons? No. I do not. Like, can I get up there? Let's see if I can get up there. Apparently, there's a lot of eggs I didn't find. I felt like I was covering this, like, area pretty good. Guess not. Oh, can I jump up here? Am I... No. I cannot fly that high. Well, where the heck am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to be able to get on top of that? I do like that frog tongue path. Huh. How am I supposed to get all those eggs? I've only found one. I've only seen evidence of one. Well, maybe. Did I explore all the way over here? Whoa! It keeps scaring me. Yes, I did. Like, maybe I gotta turn in the frog baby. Maybe I gotta let him go home. Let's go get the frog baby. Party time is over. I gotta send you home to your mama. I think? Because that is the last frog baby. Free range time is over, that's right. I'm gonna have to put them all in their little, playpen? I was gonna call it an enclosure. I don't think that's what you say about children. This is my child enclosure? That doesn't feel right. Okay, baby. You've been calling for your mama. Let's get you to your mama. No more free range time for you. Go in there. There we go. Oops, I'm so sorry. That was terrible. Mama? No, I'm not your mama. There.
My precious babies, you're all safe. I can't thank you enough, tiny chickens.
No problem.
I like that she
Happy to
calls
see
us
them
tiny
back home.
chickens.
As a token of my deepest thanks, please take this. I hope you find some use for it.
Is it an egg?
Thank you. We sure.
It's not an egg. I need an egg. Lay me some eggs. I need eggs. Like, maybe this is something we come back and do. Like, I feel like I've done everything. Where are any eggs? We got a Pokemon in chat? Oh my god. Those keep scaring me. Like, is there something here I missed? Oh.
Professor Helper here. Need some
Oh.
help?
Professor! No. Professor! Okay, let's do this thing again. Maybe that's helpful.
Well, bye then.
Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. We already did the timed event. Wait, let me get a better view of stuff. I don't see any eggs anywhere. Like, wonder if you have to get them from like different zones and come back. How do I go to a new zone? Why won't it let me pick up that bunny? Oh, there we go. Come on, bunny. We got a bunny party over here. But I'm actually getting a little stuck. Where do I go? We should check for more of those, Thank you, Kojimas! Have fun, and I hope you have a good week if I don't see you again. Alright. Hey, bunny! Oops. Did you make it? Nope. We'll just drop you in here. No, wait! Bunny! Isn't this game cute, though? Here. Now, let's try... Like, I'm not sure where more else I could go. I don't think I've been on that bridge. Am I supposed to... How am I supposed to get to this upper level? Is there, like, some secret... I'm gonna have to, go back to where those turtles had those stairs. Oh yeah, this guy's terrible, The guitar's just not tuned right. We already got that. Like, that, there was a button hiding down there. That should have been an egg, right? Did we go this way yet? Yeah, that's where the flies were. And we did all that. But see, I feel like there's something up there. Does the book help? One orb? A stroll with nugget. What's a nugget? Like a cute baby thing? What is a nugget? What if I click it? What happens? Is that like a new place to go? Wait, what's over there? Oh wait, I already did that. Maybe I can go to this place. Is this how I go there? I'm scared to push it, but we're gonna. Because I don't know what more to do here. I don't know how to get up to those high places. What if I click this? Wait. Okay, I already looked at that. I'm gonna click it. Nugget is your friend's name. Oh. Then what is this book gonna take me to? We're gonna click it. I'm scared.
Okay, Nugget.
Oh!
You got this. You've been on your own before.
Oh, Nugget has to do this by themselves. How cute. What do I do? Nugget's so cute. I'm like, what's a nugget? Oh, there's an egg. We need one of those. Nugget does not jump. Little fella, yeah, right? Nugget can't jump. Oh. How do I get to that? Nugget doesn't jump. Okay. Puzzle game time. Can I get on that? Oh! Yes! Look at him waddle around, I know! He's so cute! I'm so glad you get to play as Nugget sometimes. Okay, let's go this way. Alright!
I hope I don't fall.
I hope you don't fall too. That would not be good for my stream. It's not that kind of stream. You're too cute. So I guess we go this way.
I think I'm starting to get
I
the hang
love
of
this. And now I figured out how to go places. Okay, I was afraid of the books because, like, one of my very first experiences in opening this game, I accidentally took the book and it took me all the way back to the beginning. And, not my very first experience, like, playing the full game. Like yesterday when I was checking it out just to make sure the sound was good. That happened. Like, I clicked a book and it took me all the way to the beginning and I was like, oh my gosh, no. And so I was nervous. What's out in the background happening? Did you see all those books for him? Okay. I love this. This is super cute. And I super love the art to this game. It's so adorable. Okay, somehow we gotta get over there. Let's do here. And then here. I saw a shiny. Can I not walk over there? No. Wait. There's like a wall. Hold on, I'm concentrating. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, here. Wait, this is where we were before. How do I get... Here? Oh, I haven't been here yet. I guess. Oh. What's under here? Trixie, look at that. That was tricky. Wait, did that thingy change? Did it move? It slides. Do you see that? The shiny thingy is sliding on that track. Look, watch. Don't hit that. Clever, look. Haha. Thank you, Wallace Lovecraft, right? That was exciting. I still have to try to find the egg. Or try to get to that. Let's see. Is this music? It's like a kazoo. Right? That's a kazoo. And then somebody going... Brrr. How do I get over there? Let's try this. And... No! Not the wall! Okay, good. Oh! We're doing it! I didn't go this way yet. That's right. Now how do I get here? Let's try this. And then go here. Look at us!
I'm so proud. I found the egg.
We did. We found the egg. Okay, I think I understand what I need to do. Advanced kazoo technique for sure. Yeah. Thank you for the fireworks. Thank you, Pop. That was fun. Okay, now I understand the books. Maybe. Man, we could have let that baby party for longer. Wait, can we take him out? Hey, kids. Oh no, watch out, there's danger. Hurry, baby, we gotta run. Oh no, let me over. We gotta, there we go. Hey, look. Where'd our bunnies go? We lost all our bunny party. Well, that's not fun. Now we gotta find some more books. Oh, all the bunnies. Okay, let's not do that. Let's see. Blinky's Lake. 2 orbs. Oh my gosh, what have you done? Look at. Let's just take a moment. Let's take a moment to appreciate this. What is going on? Somebody get a picture. There's a place on Discord for these things. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I need that. This is fantastical. Y'all are such great fashion designers. I ever be cool without you?
Mama?
Looks like a lot to balance. Yeah, you know you're not wrong. Let's try Blinky's Lake. Whoa! So that's how you move around. Cool. I thought it was just gonna take me back to the beginning. So I gotta find more eggs.
Oh, visitors! How thrilling! It's been ages since anyone's come around here.
Gotta accessorize, that's right. I love Blinky. Look at them. Sock puppets are the best.
Yeah, you surprised me. We're just passing through.
Oh, my deepest apologies. I tend to pop up unexpectedly. It's my way of getting around, seeing as I can't stride and stroll like I used to. Well, don't let that stop you. Have a look around. I do it all the time, and it never gets old. I adore this place.
You're quite the character, aren't you?
I like them.
Did you feel it too? Something about Blinky seemed odd.
They seem fine.
Maybe a little, but he might just be lonely.
Did they seem off to you? They just seemed happy. And content. And like they're in their happy place. They just seem excited. Turn the dial. Oh! Whoa! Huh! Cool! That was neat. I love this game. Feels like a pop-up book. And I love that. Like, there's surprises, right? Like, I feel delighted as I go through the levels. I love that the guy who made Banjo-Kazooie music uses a kazoo. Ooh, we get to go through like the ring.
Oh, would you look at this view, huh?
It is beautiful.
Breathtaking. You know, it's kind of sad that not everybody will get to see it, though.
I like them. We got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Got a spider. Oh, that's not a bouncy mushroom. But that is. Okay, we get to go through more rings. And who's this guy? They look interesting.
See those platforms up there?
Whoa.
Those are my friends dancing among the clouds. We haven't chatted for some time. I think they're going through a phase.
Aww.
I'm sure they'll come around soon enough.
It's nice to take it slow sometimes, isn't it? No rush, just enjoying the moment.
I agree. I like Blinky. I feel like they understand. How am I gonna get up there? Oh, this way probably. I really love this. I'm having so much fun. I like exploring it. Oops. It's like exploring the creativity of others. Look at the trees in the background. I like that. All right. Oh, we got like dials. Can I get across? Oh, look, it's like a self-portrait of them. They're cute. Look. See, how can you not like them? All right. So, go through the tube or the ring. All right, there's another one. Can I get through that one too from here? We're gonna try. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, now how do we get over there? Thank you. We'll figure that out. And there's supposed to be an egg here, right? We get an egg. Whoa, did you see those scissors? What's with that? So we're gonna have to figure out how to get up here. It's a good puzzle. How do I get up there? Yeah, well, I'm walking on water. I'm walking on water. You know, how do you do it? Okay, I don't know how to get over there. He said the platforms are...
Take your time. Let the beauty of the...
He scared me.
Sink in.
He scared me. How do you get over there? Let's get a little higher here. Huh, what if I... Oops, fell in the water. Like, how do I get over there? Huh. Huh. I actually thought, because this picture was here, that he was gonna show up over here. You know when I was talking about copyright earlier? They have a thing called like an angel policy. Because I buy to make cards. Oh, I never turned the turny things. That's right. There was turny things. We gotta go back and turn the turny things. So like you might buy like Oh, wait a minute. Did I just dive? Did you see that? Whoa, I think I can dive. So they have, so you might buy like a die cut or a, like a stamp or something. Cause like maybe you can't do calligraphy, but you want to say happy birthday real pretty. And when you buy those things, they have like an angel policy. So if you use them, did y'all see that? So if you use them, like you can only use them like 50 times to sell it or something. Because you bought their, you know, like whatever company is selling it. And they'll let you sell it, but you only can do it like, you only get a license to do so many times. And they call that like...
The floor is lava. The rules are simple. Hop onto those buttons and light them up. But remember, no touching the ground. It's lava. Please. Nobody wants to play anymore.
All right, challenge accepted. Let's see if I can still do this.
No,
the floor is lava.
Thank you. You're in for a good time.
Sorry, that was distracting. I lost track of what I was saying. I wasn't expecting that to happen. The floor just became lava. So I guess we go from button to button. Yeah, so they call it like an angel policy. Or something like that. So you only get like limited... Wait, they don't stay lit up? Why am I lighting them up then? Do I have to like Do that? I don't know. Let's just keep going, I guess. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Like, did I do it? No eggs. Is it behind a bush? No. Is that it? Like, what do I do with these light things? Explain that again to me, Blinky. Hey, Blinky. Hey, I'm over here. Look at me. Look at me. Explain that again. Oh, now you're quiet. You have never been quiet. Hey, Garden. Good to see you. How was your week? How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Garden of Indie, please? Thank you. Garden is also an indie game streamer. And they show a lot of neat games. I think we have like similar yet still a little bit different taste in games. And you know, and I'll wait till the ad break. I see we got a little breaky break. We're getting kind of towards the end of the stream, so I don't want to like take a full break. But you know, I'll do the shout out when that's over. We'll do another shout out. So that everybody can hear, Garden. It's good to see you. The Chowder Man. Chowder Man. Chowder Man. I don't know why I want to light these up. Like, it didn't do anything. Am I supposed to make them all light up? But I hope you're doing great, Garden. Yeah, I don't understand the little lights. Oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Like, why did I... What do I do with that? I don't understand. Maybe I should have listened better. I'm not a great listener all the time. I'm in my head. Oh, look! I didn't remember seeing his face over there. How cute. Oh, is this a new area that I didn't realize? Oh, it is, because there's a thing. Oh, there's more of them! They're everywhere! They're hiding, little stinkers. Did you see that? This game brings me joy. Okay, we have flying scissors in the sky. Is that a butterfly carrying scissors? Is that a butterfly carrying scissors? All right. Hey, everybody. Garden of Indies here. Ah! 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 No! 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 Stop it! Wait! Sorry, Garden! Ah! 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 Stop! Leave me alone! Oh my God! Ah! 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 Oh my gosh! Stop chasing me! Oh my God, they're still there! Stop! Oh, I can attack them. Ah! Scared me. I was not expecting that. I panicked. I was like, run. Run, run. Everybody, please go check out Garden. They're great. They're an indie game streamer. They show a lot of neat games. We have like a similar but yet slightly different taste in games too, so it's interesting. I think we like games that are like adjacent to each other, if that makes sense. All right, let's go back and see what I missed when I was panicking. Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me. For sure, I agree with that. Yeah, right? Like our game tastes are adjacent. It's like similar, but not exactly the same. Did you try He Is Coming? Did we talk about that already? I'm like on the fence. If I want to buy it, well, I shouldn't be buying anything right now. But, that one's one that, I keep looking at. He Is Coming is the only demo I've ever streamed twice. Oh. You know, there were some reviews that made me go, huh, maybe I want to wait a little bit. Get some balancing. Like, different. You know, sometimes with those kinds of games, it takes a minute to balance it. And so I was like, maybe I want to wait until they, like... Do you ever do that with games where I don't want to be an early adopter because I want everybody else to, like, see what the problems are and those get fixed before I play it? I like it a lot for what it is, to be honest. Like, you know, I'm gonna have to give that one a... Because your opinion on that really matters to me. Because I feel like our tastes are similar. I've been much more wary with early access the past few months. Yeah? It's so good but strong RNG. Yeah, that's one thing that some people are saying. I think I remember seeing people saying, this is, I think, the thing that made me hesitate was they said it's like like your abilities, it gets watered down the better you get. And so it's like harder to get your like good pulls, kind of. You played some Loop Hero? I have not played Loop Hero. I've been told I need to. Probably also by Rick. And it is on my list. I might even... Oh, no. You. Wait, I can attack you. Oh, did you see he gives me like a dirty look before he disappears? I might own Loop Hero. So I should try it. Watch the scissors. They give you like their eyes stay around for a minute. Watch this. Oh, wait. I like these little guys though. They're kind of cute. Look at those eyes, those eyebrows. But watch, they stay. Did you see that? It like just stares at you. Loop Hero is also a good game. It's kind of what got me into like auto battlers and stuff. I honestly never realized how cool they were before that. I get that. I've played a couple that kind of changed my mind about them. That is so clever! Look at this! We got a plusle in chat, everybody. Exclamation Pokey Catch if you want a plusle. I love this game! We might do this one next week too, by the way, everybody. Because I'm really having fun with it, and I've been waiting for this game for years, and I might just want to stream it more. The King is Watching is another really neat one that just came out. Yeah, I've had my eye on that one too. I do want to see that one. But we get to go through more rings. Is there an egg in here? Oh no! I screwed it up. You gotta be fast. Okay, let's try that again. No! Alright, I did it! I don't like timed things.
Sometimes I wonder what sleep is like. Is it like daydreaming, but with your eyes closed? What wonders would I dream of, I wonder?
Perhaps about traveling to distant lands and seeing other places?
No, that doesn't sound fun. I'm quite content with being awake. No need for a sleeping dream.
He doesn't dream? Or sleep? He doesn't sleep?
Do you think maybe I could, consider you my friend now?
Oh, yes!
It feels like we've shared quite a bit.
Yeah, let's be friends! I agree! I like him! buttons.
We've shared quite a bit.
I just realized the time. I'm having so much fun, I lost track of time. If we have to raid Cyphix. Oh, what is that? Deary me. Oh, you probably have to turn the world there. Do I have a save button? Can I save? I can have outfits? Settings. Can I save? What do I... How do I... Uh-oh. Do I have to find like a checkpoint or a book? I don't know where I am anymore. Can I jump sideways? What happens? Ah! That was interesting. What do I do? I need a checkpoint or something.
Ever tried to count the leaves on the trees? It takes a while. I've never done it fully before. I always lose count.
Oh my god, could you imagine trying to count the leaves on the trees? Oh my gosh. That sounds difficult. Okay, I gotta find a save point.
Fun fact about me, I can't close my eyes, which means I never sleep.
That sounds tough, not being able to sleep.
Oh, it's part of my charm. You'd be surprised what one can get used to.
They can't close their eyes because they're buttons. Wait, did I just find a button volcano? But what I need is a checkpoint. Because I don't know how this game saves. Oh no, I screwed that up. Oh, thank you. That was, forgiving. No, I can't get that high. I need a checkpoint. Well, I think I understand this game more now. I understand better. Oh my gosh, my phone thingy keeps falling.
I've never done it fully before. I always lose count.
Yeah, you do lose count. It's like trying to count all the stars in the sky. Or the cracks in the wall. Can we get a checkpoint or something? I have like lost all sense of where I am in this game. Like we've triggered so many like different configurations that like I don't even know where I am. Oh, maybe this will help. Oh, I already burned that checkpoint. Oh yeah, I remember. This is where I got attacked. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work. Maybe it saves automatically. I hope so. I remember when I first started getting into roguelikes, I was worried about that. And I would keep a game on all night long. Because I didn't know if it would save my run. Oh, look, there's another one. Okay, you know, let's go hang out with our friend. And we'll close it out there. Where did he go? Where are they? Oh, maybe they're over here. Wait, doesn't he come out here? Where are you? Friend! I thought we were friends. Isn't this where you popped out? You got to make the tail end of the stream. Hey, Ace, how are you? I hope you had a fun day today. We have been really having fun with this cute game. It's super cute. And I've been really enjoying it. And I made a new friend. But they're being shy right now. There they are.
Let the beauty of this place sink in.
Look at how cute. I love them. Can we get a shout out for Ace? Oh, we did. Everybody, please go check out my mod Ace. They do so much. My mods are so talented. I'm a little jealous of them. They're so talented.
It takes a while. I've never done it fully.
But yeah, my mods are wonderful. Please go check them out. Ace is really good with music. They do singing, right? They put out like videos of singing. It's really cool. They're a VTuber too. And they do Minecraft modding. They've done some really neat stuff with Minecraft modding and like Forever Realms or something.
It takes a while.
And like it's so cool just to see all the things that they can do. And they're very talented and such a good vibe at their stream. So please go check out Emo Ace. I really enjoy their content. And you should try it. Anyway, and also they're on YouTube. They got a lot of stuff on YouTube. So if they're not streaming, you can catch them on YouTube. Now, we are about to close it up. We're going to go raid Cyfix. Of course. Today we're gonna raid a member of the community, Cyfix. Please hang out for the raid. We're trying to, I don't know how loud that is. How loud is that? But we are going to go check them out. They're trying to reach affiliate. Thank you so much for the raid message. Yeah, they're trying to reach affiliate right now. So if you could please hang out for the raid, and help them out. They've really been working hard and pushing to make it happen. And I'd like to see that happen for them. I think that would be great. So, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. It was so much fun. And this game is really neat.
Every ripple in the water tells us.
He keeps talking to us.
I've heard quite a few. I don't like all of them.
He keeps talking to us. Oh yeah, thank you for that category update. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know it's hard.
You know, every ripple in the water tells us.
Okay, wait. He's talking to us too much. He's distracting me.
I don't like all of them.
I can't do this with him talking to me like that. It's so distracting. Okay. So anyway, I really appreciate you all coming to hang out with me today. You have really brightened my week. You have no idea. Yeah, so thank you. I really appreciate you all, and I had so much fun with you today. Thank you, Pop. I appreciate that. Yeah, I had so much fun. So, let's raid Cyfix. I just have to figure out my right buttons here. We're gonna raid Cyfix. Cyfix is a member of our community that's working really hard to get affiliate. And I want to help them. And they're doing a push right now. And so we're gonna go check them out. I just have to make sure that I know how to, spell their name. There they are. All right. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you all. I hope you all take good care of yourselves so we can meet again next week for more indie games. Until then, thank you all for your kindness, support, and all the laughs you gave me today. And I hope you have a great week. And take very good care of yourselves. Until then, I'll see you next time. Where's my button? I have a button for this time of day. And I lost it. Changed some things. But you all take care. And don't forget your raid message. I almost just did. I almost forgot my raid message. You don't want to forget a raid message. So let me get that. Yeah, there we go. Awkward goodbyes. And I'll see you next time.